Back again, said I would be. Here we go. I feel like I'm giving I think her name's Keisha. I can never remember because her it's not stream. Well, she might stream on there, but my favorite YouTube reader is not a tarot reader, but I read tarot, and I think her name's Keisha. But anyway, that little bit reminded me of her. She is funny. She is funny. So, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining me. Um, in conclusion, oh my God, that was diabolical. That's scary when you do that. I know. I have to reckon with the fact that I can be terrifying and I don't necessarily want to be, but not allowing myself to be terrifying is what holds me back greatly and unfortunately. Um, the meek shall inherit the earth, but nobody wants this earth. We want new earth. And only the bold, the brave, the beautiful, revolutionary. Because fuck the expressive. They will change the world that the meek will inherit. Okay? The meek don't want this world. For what? Be tortured? Be cruel? About that. Um, so till 8. I hope everybody had a great day. Hope you tried to mind your thoughts. I did my best, but I think there's truth and intrusion and intrusions and truth. And you have to be able to test them out and see what feels good for you. I am going to do the mystery deck tonight because we were going to do it last night, but I was like, okay, we'll start with the cosmic deck of initiation, end with the mystery deck. It makes more sense that way. I want to try to do it before midnight Pacific time at least. Full Lionsgate. Gotta roll the ads pretty much now. 3 minutes. I'll be back. So, in the meantime, gather up. What up, Dami? How you doing? What's up? Say that shit to my face, bro. What's good, guys? Um, you listen. You crack me up. Why do I get the same way? Sorry, the you crack me up was actually not for Dom. Get that? It's love. Okay, that's not funny to me. Okay, slow down. Stop. Um, it's been Barbie. It's been Barbie. You got this funny energy about you lately, Davids. Um, I can't tell about you because you never want me to know too much, but then you come on here and you're like, I want to support my friend, but I don't want to be put on blast for the things that I'm thinking because I know how powerful she is. Being my friend slash partner slash coworker slash any, it's a Sugi Stackhouse conundrum, right? And like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, maybe everybody does it, and I'm just the only one who says it out loud, so everybody just has a reason to avoid me, and then just completely lie and manipulate one another, convincing themselves they're not hearing each other's thoughts or whatever. And I'm like, nope. you know, it's a funny thought for me because it's like hard for me to fathom my own. Hey, it's been a minute. Yeah, I missed you too. Um, because the stream wasn't working. You popped in once, and I was like disconnected, right? I'm back, better than ever. Um, yeah, I get a little disenchanted and a little disoriented with what I'm doing, for sure. It's crazy. It's like hard because it's like, especially if someone has an inclination that it's like, is that what that is? And I'm just here to say yes. And it's like, whoa, who gave you authority? And it's like, we've talked about this with Jesus mostly. What's up, everybody? Come on in. Looks like Barbie talks like Ram Dass or something. Whatever the fuck she got going on. Holy man, hot woman. Yeah. Sit on down. We're gonna do tarot in a little bit, actually. The Lion's Gate. Okay. End of. It was the whole day, 8-8. And you know what I did? I healed my foot. Oh, did you? Aries? Me too, because I'm an Aries Venus. What's your Venus sign? Or do you not know? Yeah, if anybody else wants to watch, you can go to my YouTube channel. That's okay. And you can see I did some love readings. So while we're chatting, you can go watch your sign. Okay, I know you do. Oh, that's good because then you'll get your insight without me having to know what's going on in your life because you like to be secretive even though you like to talk to me. And I love you, my friend. Have a great sleep and sweet dreams, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. It's telling me to do something about the latency, but honestly, it's all jargon to me. I'm not a tech girl. I'm not an e girl. I'm not. Tell me about it. And you know what? Don't fucking tell me about it because I'm sick of it because I'm the nicest, kindest, sweetest person. And honestly, yes, I'm intense. Yes, I'm overwhelming. Yes, I'm everything that you fear and everything that you love. But I'm also very easy to just go. Like, I don't know what the issue is. It's like, what is the intimidation factor? It's like, okay, you assume you're gonna get rejected, but what if you reject someone? Then that's the scary part. Okay, well, when you are fucking self, never mind. Why are we having this conversation? Why this isn't about Dom, is it? This is about Dom, is it? Somebody left. Somebody literally left. Okay, because they were like, I can't listen to this right now. Slay. The good looks is the last thing on the list and the first thing everybody sees. Everybody wants to talk to me because of my good looks. Think I'm intimidating because of my good looks. They talk to me for 5 minutes and they're like, she's not only annoying, but she's isolating and somehow antisocial for being extremely extroverted and never shutting the fuck up. That's a conundrum, my dude. That is a conundrum. A conundrum. Yeah, it's annoying. Totally get it. Hot man, holy woman. I don't know. Maybe. Um, it's just hard. Yeah. Passionate Barbie opinions, and it's like I'm too much. Okay, I've heard it my whole life. I get it, dog. Let's go. I am a lot less than I was. I don't know how much less of me I can be. They cannot. They cannot. That's why Barbie doesn't even end up with Ken, you know? So, um, I think I think I have more energy. I think I have too much energy to be Barbie, honestly. That's why I'm bopping Harvey. Creating fucking bombs in people's lives and just walking away like this. Okay, this isn't funny. This is too real, 12. This is like way too personal for somebody, but I don't know who. Because it's not my streamers could not possibly be across the pond saying this and that. They might joke along with me and totally get it and wouldn't be able to imagine having to deal with me in real life. But there's something very personal about this conversation, don't you think? And to some extent, putting myself on blast, to another extent, is the people who have to deal with me who want to be able to watch the stream, who want to be able to talk to me. But then they'd be giving themselves up. It's like the jig being up. But what is the point? You want strings? I was getting that song when I first started the stream too. That Bright Eyes song. On a string, on a string, on a string, I was held. You know. Look, they left. Isn't that funny? Anyway, guys, what's up? Oh, they're just gonna come right back. They're just gonna come right back. Sometimes people do that. They'll close, and I don't know if it's they gotta restart the browser. Maybe they start glitching. Maybe they think, I won't notice, but it tends to be that way. It's so odd. It's so odd. It doesn't make me want to quit what I'm doing, but it does make everybody uncomfortable. But then, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? You know, except like with Grace. I don't know. It's just like, I have no idea. Did I show you all my stickers? They're pretty cool. Long distance right now, I choose standing there for right? Girls. Nice. And this weed lady. Mhm. That's really pretty. That one's my favorite, I think. It just like I was like, man, this sticker's really good. I don't know if I should put it on this water bottle. And then I was like, yo, the color scheme though. Yeah. And I think that's pretty much it. And then like this cat that I know and love. Oh, my hydro flask. It was a bad bitch. I don't know. I don't know if you having a hydro flask has anything to do with you being a bad bitch. I think you'd be a visco girl with one of these. So wrong lane, but it's cool. Good water bottle. So anyway, we're just kind of goofing around for a little bit, kind of getting it all out of our system. It's just like a hot summer night. We love to see it. We love to feel it. It's Lionsgate. I'm feeling good. It's finally over. A lot is over. Hello, Ariel. Ariel. La, 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 la. I'm back to working on my EP, my rap EP. I've put out enough covers to where I'm like, okay, let's do better rewrites, easier recordings, the beats. And then maybe I'll have the confidence to do even more original content. But I am rewriting all the words to any of the songs that I'm doing for the EP. So it's at least going to be original text, if not fully original content. I'm excited about that. That's how I spent a portion of my day. Again, cleaning the house too the past week. Finally good to be out of vacation mode. I'm not really on vacation though, huh? It's both. It's always both. It's always both. I live by it in the summer, what y'all wanna do? I'm gonna use the mystery deck later. Um, got any questions? You gotta tell me anything? Anything you've been thinking about? We're doing mystery deck is gods, goddesses, guides, and galactic channeled messages from any beyond for any reason. I gotta say Kendrick Lamar probably because he's all around favorite. Like, is there better flow? Sure. Is there better lyrics? Maybe. Is there better songs? What's OP? Original post? What do you mean good OP? Opponent or opposition? What is OP? OP? Opinion? Opinion. Option. Yeah. Okay. I was like so confused. I was like, the original post, I'm on Reddit less. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about both of these things. Okay. Let's talk about all three of these things. So, I haven't seen Oppenheimer, but we can talk about it if you want to. We can talk about the real guy. I don't have Reddit brain. No, stop. I don't have Reddit brain. I'm like, I deleted that app. Okay, leave me alone. Um, the less PMDD symptoms I have, the less desire I have to use Reddit. You know. Um, most of the time I stay out of conversations on the internet. For a while, I was like, oh, Reddit is a great place to just get out all that unhinged anger, that unbridled rage. You just go fight people on Reddit. Just go tell people they're a fucking asshole. This group, you just be like, yeah, you're a fucking asshole. You can't actually cuss, but you can give them real detailed notes as to what makes them an asshole. It's just fun when you're in like a shitty period mood to just be like, you're an asshole and I hope your wife leaves you. Okay, sorry, I should be laughing. I'm sorry, I should be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing, I'm sorry. I was just making a Reddit joke. I was just making it was a Reddit joke. It was a Reddit joke. What is that energy? Like, I had to feel guilty about making jokes like that. That's crazy. That's why I said anonymous and on the internet, right? But I'm not anonymous, so now it's not funny anymore because I'm pretty. God damn, fuck you. Okay, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Where's this coming? We all don't know where it comes from. Don't talk to us. Don't talk to us. Listen, it's getting feisty around here. Y'all notice how last night was so much more kickback, and 20 minutes into this stream, it's like bing, 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 bing conversation back and forth all over the place. Really, I don't want to say off topics, but it does feel like real off energy, especially when we had a list of questions we're going to answer and the views went down. What did I tell you guys 5 minutes ago? That they were going to try to come in and out and see what would happen and see if I would notice and see if they could sneak in. And as soon as they did, boom, conversation switch. And I don't even really pay attention, but I notice and then I say, oh, isn't that weird? Anyways, let's start from the top. Um, Favorite rapper. Who's your favorite rapper? Because, like I said, Kendrick Lamar is probably my go-to because he's a Gemini. No, because his songs. I don't know. To Pimp a Butterfly is like probably one of the only rap albums that will just forever be like top 10, greatest 10, favorite 10, best of all time of anything to me, music wise, right? And I can't say that about many albums at all, you know. And that one is like such a masterpiece. And then he kept making good albums after that. And that's impressive. It was not even his magnum opus, right? But it was very politically important. It was musically important. It was a collaborative effort. It was very unifying. even though the whole topic was division, right? Oh my god, it was glorious. It was drug infused and sex fueled and rage ridden. Yeah, like that. He sold it for me to be my favorite. Well, there you go. Okay, we'll get to that next. Okay, for sure. And one of my songs is Wu Tang, but Ghostface is and has always been my favorite. Something about his fucking yelling, and then it turns out I think he's a tourist, so I'm like, that checks out, you know? Um, and that weed. Something about I'm a necromancer. I'm like, yeah, no, we went that way, but I don't know who MC Ride is. Fuck Eminem. I just feel like too angry, too adult to be so angry. Shut up. God, even if you had flow, it's like, cool. Thanks for the even more annoying. If I'm saying your personality's annoying, well, goddamn, is he gonna write a diss track about me? Because I'd love that. Like, bring it on, bro. Please, Eminem, fucking hear me saying your name on the internet and say, not that great, too angry. Write a diss track about me, and then let me go back. Because I would never just do that to Eminem. But yeah, no, come for me, bro. But not literally gross. Girl, shut up. Okay. Anyways, I can't even think of anybody I would put on a list with Kendrick Lamar. Like, you want to put Eve up there because of female rappers. I like her voice the most. And like Rico Nasty, I really like her aesthetic. Theoretically, I should like her music more than I listen to it. Megan Thee Stallion, I don't listen to a lot, but I think she also, her voice and style and music I like a lot. Um, no. Does he rap? I kind of recognize Jid. Oh, Jid is the style of music. Um, but is that also someone's rap name? I don't want to be bullied by someone on stream with a bigger stream than me. I'd be like, okay, we get it. I'm a fucking nerd. I would only take on Eminem in defense of Christina Aguilera, obviously. She literally tried to stand up to him and he just got even angrier and more sexist and more violent after that. And she literally was like, I'm a fan and I try to like you, but the violence against women in your song. She was 18 years old. You guys, have you ever seen this clip? This literally, I was like, already don't like Eminem, already think it's a little much. Never really liked his music. Always tried to, always kind of pretended to be like, sure, you guys. But no. And then I saw this clip between him and Christina Aguilera back when she was 18 years old and he was like, 28 years old. And she held it dude, she was so classy, so graceful, so eloquent, and he was a big old goddamn fucking mess about it. I think this is the clip, but yeah, this has gotta be it because it was like she was literally 18 years old, and she's like, having lived the life that I lived and grow up. Maybe this isn't it. Yeah, 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 this is it. Okay. So, he's a fucking clown. He is so much older than her, y'all. You don't even understand. Hold on. It's only a minute long. You can watch it. Basically. Bro, basically. Like, I'm sorry, but don't give me that crap because this person in this interview was not on hard drugs. I know bitches who do hard drugs. I know people who've been on hard drugs. I've seen people fucking nod out in front of me, dog. That motherfucker not on hard drugs, okay? Like, nah, nah, no, he's not tweaking or anything. Like, nah, don't try to use that excuse. That's not what this is. And I'm not saying he's never done hard drugs by any means, but at this little video I'm sending you, this was not hard drugs. I totally understand that the writing of, like, the D12 era little purple pills, yeah, that was hard drugs for sure, but this was Slim Shady era. He was kind of this wasn't that. This is like, dang. Yeah, so if he's 50 right now, Christina Aguilera is 42. So she was 18. He was like 26 years old responding to what this 18-year-old girl said about him. I got rated. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hi, thank you, Dom, for handling that. You want to be my mom? This is a little girl. Eerie cloth. Oh my god, Anna got follows. This is so fun. Hey, you guys. I'm sorry that I wasn't paying attention at first. I would never pretend like a raid wasn't happening or ignore you guys and act too cool for a raid. I was discussing feminist icon Christina Aguilera standing up to sexist, chauvinistic, violent pig Eminem on national television at the age of 18, handing him his ass gracefully and him reacting very, very poorly to it and starting a feud with her for an ongoing of who knows how many years because that's who he is as a person. So I provided a link in the chat. If y'all missed it, it's a minute long. We don't have to talk about this. You can ask me something else. I will be doing tarot tonight too. I just haven't started yet. We usually do some chit chatting before. So obviously you're all new here, but we were just talking about I was working on my EP today. My fucking Shaolin Law EP. So we were talking about rappers. And then someone asked me about alchemy. Or not asked me about alchemy, but mentioned that they wanted to understand alchemy more, right? And then what was the third thing, y'all? I got a little too in depth about the rapper stuff. Oppenheimer. Yeah, I haven't seen Oppenheimer, so not much on that one. Boppin' Harvey over here. So, what does this mean, boyfriendo? Are you my boyfriendo? Link is here. Am I Zelda? This is my new boyfriend, you guys. Okay, I got a boyfriend. Who is my boyfriend? Link is my boyfriend. Call me Zelda because I got a boyfriend. Boyfriendo. She's like, dude, she has no idea what she's saying right now. That's okay. That's okay. It's probably like good morning or something. Got a boyfriend. Is that literally what's happening? Oh, damn. Damn, my boyfriend's cheating on me. My boyfriend has a boyfriend. My boyfriend, who I never met, didn't know was my boyfriend, already has a boyfriend. Okay. So, anyways, my boyfriend's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Hey ya, hey ya. See him coming, better get out on the double. Hey ya, hey ya. But all right, we're not getting calm energy tonight. We're just not getting calm energy tonight. I don't know what that's for. I don't know what that's. Does it really? That's so random, right? Because I don't even know the last time I heard that. And I guess the whole boyfriend conversation was a little over the top. So thank you. Okay. See you next Tuesday, bitch. We love a good cunt day. You know, that's me, the original cunt. That's why we're gonna cover King Kunta. Speaking of Kendrick Lamar, that was my big song. I wasn't even I don't know why I tell people that, but no, I got that. I got that. I hope everybody else got that too. We're doing Queen Kunta. Can't wait. You got a bone to pick? I don't want you old ass motherfuckers questioning my throne again. Yeah, I'm rewriting it. So rewriting it. I'm mad. No, no, no. I'm not mad. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So, um, Lionsgate, y'all know about that. My spiritual girlies in the chat. My astro hoes, where you at? Yeah. So, how'd it go for everybody? No, but I think that's why they name themselves that. Or they like invented this rumor myth about what this is. Right, right. And that's why I sat very still and said, "Oh my goodness, I am it. I've become it." Walked into it, worked on music, worked on love, worked on patience, worked on healing, worked on reaching out and telling people who I am and what I'm about, worked on courage, worked on grace, worked on cleanliness in your space. Yeah. You Blakey, you Blakey, Blakey, Blakey. You're so funny. Stop. Good. I kind of got that weird feeling too. Almost like talking about it was doing something. What song is it that has drums like that? And then it just like changes up and it's a bit lighter than you might think. I can't think of what song that is right now. It's okay. It's like hurting. It's like my ears though wants to know the song. Somebody was listening to something like that. Anyways, so okay, so the star I kept saying the star of Osiris, like the god of the dead before Anubis, but it's the star of Cyrus. Who's Cyrus? I don't know. Is it the same Egyptian god? I may have had the whole story wrong. Okay. So do we think I'm a telepath though? Sometimes I get this like weird, like anxious detachment from what I do, and I'm like, everybody does this. I'm being fucking weird. Why did I say this out loud? Nobody needed to know that I can read minds. Everybody reads minds. Everybody's psychic. Everybody's in tune, right? Everybody's intuitive like me. Everybody can hear thoughts and stuff, right? Everybody can just tune in with somebody's thoughts and get in there and just know things and talk to them. Everybody does that. Duh. It's like, whoa. Well, maybe everybody could, but not everybody does, right? Sure, anybody can, but not everybody will. And you have to remember that that doesn't just apply to me doing what I do, three, 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 but anything that we do. Because you can have those same anxious, detached thoughts about anything. Oh, well, why even make this art? Because everybody else makes art, and da, 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 da. And if they do it, then what's the point of me doing it? And why did I do it out loud? Da, 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 da. Because it's what you do. God's most holy creations are his human people that he gave personalities and self-expression. Okay, but yeah, some okay, let me explain too with the thoughts question you asked is so oddly specific and funny. Sometimes they hurt more. Yeah. Some pull more. Some come in clear and concise. Some come in as thoughts of my own, which is the creepiest kind, where I don't hear anything and then I'll say something. And I just said the right thing at the right time. And I'm like, oh my God, how do I do that? I don't know. And you don't hear anything. But sometimes you'll hear yelling, literally like yelling. And that might echo. That will echo. Yeah, I get it all. Pretty crazy. That's why I just call myself a Claire. It's not like clairvoyant or clairaudient or claircognizant or clairsentient. It's literally all of them. It is not even. I don't know. We talked about this a lot lately. Where I like the past 2 or 3 days, I've been resting a lot during the day and then streaming all night. So arguably, I'm like not fully exhausting myself, but not doing nothing either. Again, still been cleaning up and down and you know doing what I need to do. Right. But it's really hard to exhaust me. I have like 3 tired days a month, maybe 3 tired days every couple weeks on occasion. think I had a couple tired. Well, no, that was about a month ago. So yeah, I have like 3 tired days a month. It's weird because a lot of people my age complain about not having enough energy and needing substances and needing coffee. And I drink coffee, don't get me wrong. I drink it, but not like y'all probably think I do. It takes me all day to drink a cup of coffee. It's not like I'm chugging it as soon as I wake up in the morning. I call it Squiddermajanky-doodle. Some would say it was light code. I think it's like an extraterrestrial language. And I can speak it to an extent. They come and they show me, but I do fear that it might have something to do with Anubis. So it could be light code for the other side. But I always felt like it was more psychosis induced and might have something to do with Cthulhu rather than Anubis. But the thing is, I trust Anubis. I don't necessarily trust Cthulhu. Mm, So, yeah. As for alchemy, right? So you have to see things for what they can be rather than what they are. Okay. So when you think you want to turn something into gold, as alchemy is or does, then you have to see or change your perception of what gold means to you and what gold is and why you want it. If you wish to take some rock and hold it so long it becomes a lump of gold, so that you can press the coal into a diamond, you can say, "Oh, I've got a diamond." You have to ask yourself, why was the rock not good enough? With alchemy, you want to take the grass and you want to make it gold. You want to hold a brick in your hand and say it's shiny. But once you realize the value of gold is not intrinsically the gold, but the value that it has, is when you can turn anything into gold by way of what it is. You be very careful with what I've told you here. No further instructions. Do not try it. Somebody asks you a long time from now. Just think about it. Oh, oh, they'll break your finger. Be careful. Think of how long it took me to get ready for these things. You don't know, it was a long time. So be careful with that. Anyways, what are the questions? Who are we talking to here? I don't know. Good. What are you gonna snack? Oh, we'll talk to you when you come. So I went to a show last week. It was actually a week. I think now that it's Wednesday, it was a week ago. Oh, and R.I.P. Jerry Garcia. Maybe we'll get Jerry Garcia tonight. Um, we'll see how that goes. Nice. That's been it lately. The charcuterie in the late summertime evenings. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So R.I.P. Jerry Garcia. We might maybe I'll stream later tonight if I can. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Yeah. Um. So R.I.P. Jerry Garcia. I went to a show a week ago. It was cool. It was whatever. It was fun. It was cute. Second half, I like the second half better than the first half. I don't know if I already. Okay. So, anyways, after the show, we go outside and there's this dude because it's Detroit. Like, let's be real. Like, and I say that with like all my fucking love and passion and saying like, fuck yeah, you know. But no matter how much I may love a place, I can still see its flaws and also will always tell you, please stop coming here. No, I was in the D a week ago for a show. What's up? Who are you? um, But yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's a good place. Don't come here. You know, don't come here. So not there, but you know what I'm saying. And people are like, no, why would you say that? I thought you just said you love it. Da, 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 da. Listen, let's not get into it because then you start doing the math. You go, oh, and then you will come here. I'm just kidding. Listen, I went to a show, came outside. This guy had this fucking saxophone. It was like a light up, like, oh, nice. Wow, where? This where I'm from. Like, I'm from Michigan. So familiar with the area. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. Very cool. Um, I've just been traveling a lot this summer. I was in Detroit for a show last week. And came outside and this guy had this light up electronic saxophone. He's got sunglasses on. It's like almost midnight. And he's fucking grooving, you know? And I don't have any money to put in this bucket at this point. It's been a long night. Should not have been drinking vodka fucking Red Bulls at the goddamn fucking Fillmore, but fuck it, make it a double, you know? Okay. Oh, why would you tell me that? First of all, y'all, sometimes when you don't tell me what you're eating and drinking, and I'll figure it out anyway, it's so much funnier that way. Second, I love feta and I love spinach and I love bread, and I want feta and spinach bread. Jealousy issues. Um, okay. So, it's playing the saxophone. It sounds so swanky and jazzy and loud and cool. And I'm like, I know this song. It's a quarter after one. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call. See, I don't really know it though. I just kept singing the same thing. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. It's so good. It was so good. We just danced and fucking I sang and he played the sax and I didn't know the song that well. And then I saw these little kids who were selling candy and I checking on my boy. I was like, it's late. I was like, "Do you eat some?" It's like, very good. Peace out. They stole my glow sticks. And he's like, I know. It's like, yeah, it's bullshit. Ah, it's a fluffy bread. It's almost like open face, like a loaf, and it's got a nice soft top. It's just feta in there, pressed into it when it was baked, maybe. That's what I pictured. I don't know. Maybe you only have a slice of it, though. I don't know. Ah, yeah, I guess so. That's funny. Okay, so we got 20 minutes until I roll the ads. Do we want to move to tarot after the ad break? And then we'll have an uninterrupted hour. Maybe I'll get a snack too. Y'all be snacking in front of me like I don't even have snacks. Oh, okay. Isn't that what the creamers? No, it's just Delight, not Twisted Delight. Twisted Delight would be like alcoholic coffee creamer. Delight. Coffee creamer. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you ready for some tarot? Okay. Um Said I wouldn't come, but I need you now. Mhm. Um, Sometimes, in order to learn something yourself, you inherently have to teach it to somebody else. So sometimes you do things that you don't necessarily need to be doing, of course, but you do them anyways because you inherently get something out of it, regardless of what it is, okay? That sounds really unhealthy, Blake. I hope you're doing okay. I'm guessing your ex never came back. I'm really sorry about that. Not good. Tequila especially alarming because tequila is a rough go of things. Well, what? You guys, yeah, okay, I get it. No, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. I literally sit here and I'm like, "Oh, I am love, I breathe love." And then I say stuff like that to a complete stranger on the internet. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so much I know, I don't know what else, how to be less. I've been so less, 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 less. I don't know that I can be any less. And then I'm like, well, don't fuck with me, I guess, if I'm too much, and then nobody wants to fuck with me. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm that much. And it's like maybe just for the right people, you won't be so much, but you know, I'll be damned if you ever met the right people because you're just too damn much for everyone that you've ever met. And that is kind of you would think it's sad, but like I just keep laughing about it, because it's like, "What the fuck, you guys? It's not even that much. Is it really that much?" To me, because it's just normal. It's just who I am. So, yeah. It's like, but dealing with it. Dealing with what? Being who I am, being this way, being this person? Yeah, okay, I guess that sucks for me. I didn't even know it sucked for me until everybody else pointed it out and said, "Man, that sucks for you." What sucks? Being me? Oh my god, I didn't even know this. So sorry. To inconvenience everybody. I'm the worst, man. And I know that because I go through this with the PODD cycles, but then you break away from it. Yeah, until you find out what more is. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Well, it's fun on the internet. It's fun when you don't really know me. It's fun when you don't have to deal with me. It's fun when we're online and I'm dressed up and I'm having a good time, right? That's easy. It's all the other times where I am, you know, not doing this, that I am figuring out what someone like me does. I was never so healed before. I was never able to do as much as I can do now, and that I can do anything. I don't know what the fuck to do. I literally am kicking PMDD. It's not even have a medicinal treatment, let alone a cure. And I'm just doing that, roughing it, rawing it. Um, it had a chokehold over my life for 20 years. And I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even hold the most basic jobs. I couldn't really maintain any friendships or relationships and stuff. Sounds good. Um, but now I'm like, it's not a fact. I mean, that's not a factor anymore. It's gone. Well, now what do I do? A lot of options. A lot of options when I don't have to fucking factor in the PMDD. A lot of options when I don't have to make time for my unbridled rage. A lot of options when I don't have as many crying spells or pain days. Oh, I sometimes don't even know what I want. I can have live, laugh, and be a boss bitch. Live, laugh, and love a boss bitch. Yeah, love that. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. I did not care about that song. It's something I heard over the years. I think it used to probably get played at work, different places I've worked, like bars and stuff. But now all of a sudden I fucking love that song just because of that absolutely joyful memory of just like dancing and singing at the top of my lungs in the streets of Detroit with some guy in a light up saxophone. That's just like the life I want to live all the time, you know? Yeah. Growing is indefinite because you're living in a constantly expanding universe as we know it. and you're also aging over time, processing as a human, life into death. We are constantly growing, so the internal growth has to reflect the external growth. Otherwise, you're withering and wilting, right? Or times, right? Or, well, yeah, maybe divided, you're right. I have so much time and experience under my belt, but I'm the youngest 30-year-old I know. And, well, maybe not. I only know a few of us, but, like, it's exciting to meet others like me. That sounds so creepy, but it's like a lot of people my age just complain about the aches, the pains, the aging, the da 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 da. I'm like, I am having so much fun. What the fuck are you guys doing? I thought I made bad decisions, but at least I'm happy and joyful and fun, you know? Yeah. Probably way do you mean, like, existence? I'm pretty sure we have it predated to, like, 600 billion. I was pretty sure years old. Trillions even. We are well aware of how old the Earth is, right? Is that what you're saying about reality? Like, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty yeah, how old is the Earth? Like, carbon dating's pretty nuts, and we just trust them. I think they got a whole different system they don't tell us about, but we can just rationalize carbon dating and weird shit like that for whatever reason because we've been so indoctrinated into believing it. How old oops, how old is the Earth? Oh, no, I was so wrong. 4.53 I'm sorry, 4.543 billion years. I thought it was way I'm like, "It's a trillion years old." Okay. When'd you learn that? 1999? Yeah, probably. Why? Because it's definitely just, like, 4.5 billion years old. Pretty old, though. And so, that's what I gotta say, though, and that's what I'm always kind of thinking is, that's so hilarious because it's not mine. I love that. That's so fucking funny, right? Like, that's really funny that I just randomly threw out 1999. I was just thinking about, like, 2nd grade science, I guess, even though planets was 1st grade. Um, photographic memory. I could describe to you the layout of every single one of my classrooms from preschool up until, probably high school. I could probably tell you the whole design of the layout of my high school. Because the thing is repetition helps so much with the photographic memory that people say, "Nuh-uh, no, you can't, da da da." I can because here's the thing about memory. If you do something 24 times, it gets committed to your memory. So you can imagine if I woke up in the same place or walked into the same place or went to the same room more than 24 times, especially in a row, but then you think, okay, that was like 80 times every day, multiple times a day. So it's imprinted. If a regular person's memory can remember something after 24 turns and I have a photographic memory as it is, you can imagine the things that I do every day for long periods of time, they exist in there. It's like its own fucking reality. It's the craziest thing. The craziest thing. I can't even fathom it. I had a follower, viewer, regular, um, that like had no I don't know how to I don't remember how he described it. It's like his imagination doesn't work. I don't know what to say. It was like the opposite of a photographic memory where his thoughts were no pictures, no mind's eye. He could not visualize things. Like not memories, not in a moment. Like he can't visualize anything in his mind or something. And I was like, that it made me appreciate and even value my photographic memory even more because he can't like recall or recount anything. So crazy. Right? Like, not crazy, he's not crazy, but just, like, it's a wild that'd be a wild experience, wildly different and opposite of me. Yeah, it's totally useless now, totally useless, unless you need to access information from that time period for some reason, and it's like, how accurate can you get to the truth, you know? Um, just right. Oh, Oof. Chills. Somebody's watching. Mm, cheers, motherfuckers. 555. What are you seeing? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's dreamscapes that I can remember with the same kind of precision and accuracy. And I'll only dream it once or whatever, but it's in there. It's the whole cafes, malls, schools, buildings, like apartments. Like it's really it's. I don't want to say it's uncomfortable, but it does. It just makes existing a little bit more difficult. I. That's so cute. That's what I'm saying. Oh, the forest is a good one. The neighborhood. Have you ever walked through the neighborhood? I love. Oh my god, I love looking at those houses. And then there's the indoor colony. So many dreamscapes. Yeah, dreams are pretty fascinating. Um, that's pretty cute. Y'all want to hear my book of love? I never read it to you. You want me to read to you later? We'll do tarot first. The whole thing was the stream kept getting interrupted, so I wanted the first time reading it all the way through to just be on recording and not get interrupted. But now that I did that, it's on YouTube, but maybe we can still read it out loud on stream if you guys want to. I feel like I'm kind of done with it, but it's also just one part of a greater piece. Because it just incorporates nicely into what I was already working on. But if you go on there, maybe I should just link you directly to the video instead of the channel. If you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance with me. If you need me, let me know. I'm gonna be around. If you got no place to go when you're feeling down, when you're all alone, the pretty birds have flown, honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me. Gonna do my very best, and it ain't no lie. You put me to the test if you let me shine. Whatever the fuck they say. No, I don't know. I told you about that little demon thing you got going on, but I don't know. Take a chance on me. I don't know why that song popped in my head. Um. All right, we got like 5 minutes until I have to roll the ads. I'm just gonna roll them now. We're going to come back with tarot. We're going to do the reading. We're going to use the mystery deck. We will probably use the Halloween Oracle later for it. That's good. Yeah, I mean, for real, I know a lot of Aries that are just like single for lifers types. Don't even try dating after a while. They're like just good on their own, I guess. I don't know. More power to y'all. I'm pretty much one of y'all though too because I'm an April Taurus, so I share April with Aries, and then my Mercury and Venus are both in Aries. And I was raised by an Aries, and yeah, so that's all you need to know. Pretty much the same way. So good luck to us because I love love, but that's why I so freely give it and so willingly and so quickly fall in it and be like, oh my god, you can have it all, take it because this shit probably not gonna last for me. That's you know. Yep. Welcome back. We're talking about love, 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 love. There's nothing you can say that can't be sung. There's nothing you can do that can't be done. It's easy. I don't fucking know. I'm an Aquarius moon too, bitch. And a Scorpio rising, so kind of like you, only hotter. She kills me. She kills me. We get it. Anybody want to smoke weed? I gotta roll the ads in 4 minutes. I was gonna just roll them, but then, yeah, a Libra, a Libra. I'm a Taurus sun. Cheers. Nice. Love that. Love that. I bet you really are beautiful though. Like really, truly. Because Aries Sun are like hot boy signs. Not even the boys, it's the women too, but it's a fire sign, so it's a masculine element. So pardon my gender language. But Aries are definitely hotties, right? Leo Moon, great placement. Love a Leo Moon. My bestie, she's like 3. Leo Moon, love her. And Taurus rising. Taurus is ruled by Venus. That's a beautiful, beautiful presentation of the whole thing, right? So, oh, I started to get an accent. Somebody's coming through to the channel. I don't know if it's you who sounds this way or if your ancestors want to talk to you. Somebody on there. Yeah, nice. Capricorn, so stern and serious, and Aquarian, so kind of molecular and elongated, and the Pisces rising, sweet, overly sweet, big eyes, big fucking chunky cheeks, probably big baby vibes, but then like with all that stern, pointy kind of Capricorn Aquarian mood with you, it's very hard to see that softness. Yeah, yeah, interesting. Anybody else? Drop your big 3. I'll give you a little fake description or whatever. Any questions? We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna roll the ads, and then we'll be uninterrupted for an hour. We're gonna break out the mystery deck. The mystery deck is my deck that I use for channeling messages from gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics, and also twin flame readings. The reason I do twin flame readings with them is because the gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics said if I were to do those readings and channel those messages, then I also have to use this deck for twin flame readings. And I was like, what? Why? And they're like, it'll make sense as you do it. And I'm like, okay. You should. Thank you. Y'all, anybody can order one, book one. The booking element is irrelevant. There's a little message on the page for y'all. I can explain it to you, but I'll have to do it after the break. So remind me to pick up right here. I can't do it in a minute. It would involve explaining like the 3 dynamics of love, and then we can also talk about the 5 stages of love before we do the reading. So, um, oh, never heard of that. Everything I learn is through the readings and through channeling and through my channels, my guides, and blah 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 blah. So, um, okay, we only have a minute. I'm gonna roll the ads. We'll be back in 3. So get up, do a dance, smack your ass, wash your hands, take a piss, wash your hands after you piss. Right? Get some water, light some incense, do a little hum. Instead of this Peter Gabriel song, Humdrum. Um, do whatever you gotta do. Yeah, me too. I'll shake that ass. I've been really dancing, and something about having short hair just makes you feel like you can do anything. Is that why men have the audacity all the time? Because they just like don't even deal with hair. I cut off like a couple inches, not much. It looks like a lot, but it's really not that much. It was a trim, but I just all of a sudden I'm like, fuck yeah, I can do whatever I fucking want, and then you just go mode all the time. So yeah, they are. I kind of am too, though, so I get it. and hate it at the same time. I gotta roll the ads. We'll be right back. Thank you. I'll probably able to get to it. Maybe not tonight, but probably tomorrow. Appreciate it. James, why would you say that? You are too funny. The bread? Is that what you mean? Oh my goodness. Okay. So, my darlings, what did you ask first? Was the I didn't get up, by the way, I forgot to shake the ass and do the other stuff. So, is this still playing an ad? I'm so confused. No, it shouldn't be. Oh no, we're done. Okay. Listen. Oh, listen. Relax and stop passing expressway, hitting their head through the traffic. I'm so addicted, I'll be labeled as a hazard. Wait, what was it? Wishing your girl's right as well. You're too concerned with fashion. You know when you ain't yourself. No. I'm tripping on my own words. I got caught motherfucking bitch. You know you ain't yourself. Can't walk, can't imagine. You Hollywood types always getting casted. Cut bitch camera off. Real shit flaccid. I don't know where that came from. I know you were. That's 111, by the way, on the clock. So, um, uh, basically, the, three, good. The three connections between the three. Okay, they're all gonna be pretty intense in their own way. Familiarity. Okay. Soulmates. Oh, why did this crash? Soulmates are the most common connection because they are the most bountiful, the most long lasting, the easiest, not to necessarily come by, but to keep. Okay. I love that. I love that. Um, so soulmates are gonna have your hand and go through things with you. They're your friends that you meet in kindergarten and stay friends with you. They're your cousins that you hang out with outside of family gatherings. They're your siblings that you actually get along with. Um, I kind of feel like all parents are karmic. Not all karma's bad, but like all parents are karmic. I just don't think your parents can be your soulmates. I think a lot of parents see their children as soulmates, but I don't think it's really that's not. It's a karmic relationship. You are it's a this way. It has to be karma if you're passing it down, right? So you don't pass down soulmate. A soulmate is a mate. It's, your souls are already doing the same thing, vibing the same way, and going along the thing together, right? So if you are creating something, it's karmic. Like your pet, I'm sorry, but your pets are karmic. They're not your soulmates either. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to karmic in a second. So soulmates are going to be the most bountiful and like the kindest relationships to have. But if you do have a romantic partner that's a soulmate, it's going to be the same way in your romantic relationship, right? So, for example, you booked a pink reading. It's going to be a romance reading. But if there's no true romance, you'll still get insight on other soulmates in your life or per examples. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool. Ew, my God, I do not want get never again bring up any of those YouTubers except for Trisha Paytas has like this weird special tourist place in my skull that I can't hate her for no reason because she's so problematic and horror just terrible, but I just God love her. Um, please never bring up any of them. I love Mr. Beast too. He's not like problematic though. He's just controversial for no reason. Or big Taurus energy, dude. I'm telling you, dude. That Dawson guy, also a Taurus. Like Tauruses are so cool and weird. But really like giving and open sharing people. And then you do them wrong too many times and they become Hitler or Vladimir Lenin or Nikolai Machiavelli or Pol Pot or, you know, yeah, no, the list is long. The list is long. Queen Elizabeth. It's an embarrassing list. It's like, oh my God, dude. Saddam Hussein, everybody is a fucking Taurus. So you could not, the worst things you could think of, they're a Taurus. Worst people you could think of. Like, yeah. Oh, okay, sorry. Back to the thing. Yeah. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, no. A little whoo, yeah. No, I know. So when I tell y'all like I'm controlling like my anger, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You do them wrong too many times, and they're like, "Fuck this shit. I'm doing it different. Then I'm changing the whole goddamn thing, flipping the board, starting the game over. Ready? I play now. Go. Oh, you cheated? Good. Go." And be very honest and hardworking people. And if they do not get that, that's really what happens. Like, shut the fuck up. He's a Gemini. No, he's way too gay. He has no power. He's a cult following. No, he's not a Taurus. You have to actually have power to be a Taurus. Nikolai Machiavelli still influences people thousands of years after he wrote a goddamn book. Dude was a narcissist. Like, what? Yeah, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. I'm sorry. No. Don't do us like that. John Waters is a Taurus. Yeah, of course. Of course. Jessica Lange, your fave? How did I know that? I don't know. Talked about American Horror Story. Is it? Oh no. It's not lagging on my end. It might just be you. And all I ever knew you. Looking from a window of love. Can you hear me? Came back only yesterday. It's moving further away. Want you near me? All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew. Only you. We good? That's good? Sometimes when I think of her name, when it's only a game, and I need you. Listen to the words that you say, it's getting harder to stay. When I see you, all I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. Thanks. I love that song. It's the only Yaz song I really care about. But Eric Upstairs at Eric's is a pretty great album. I've listened to it a few times through, and every time I listen to it, I'm like, this is good. And like Winter Kills always stands out, and In My Room's pretty good. And each track is great, but like Only You is really so good, so good, so good, so good. We're doing tarot, but first I was explaining the different connections. So we got soulmates. We didn't mean to. Yeah, the little bouncing thing. Oh, hi, baby. Happy Barbie-versary. It's just a bop and I'm a bitch. No, I love you. Happy Hex Files Day. Whatever that means. R.I.P. Jerry Garcia Day. Okay, why don't we just salute to that? Because to Captain Trips, to Captain Bobby Trips, we salute you. Because what good is life if we can't be goofy? Come on, man. Um, Happy Lionsgate, baby. I know. Good God, I know. Good God, I know. Good, good. I love you all so much. They got me on the chopping block again. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Could not believe it. Again. Couldn't believe it. Oh, it's a whole long thing. Watch last night's stream. Let's move on. So somebody asked me a question and they actually paid me. So, Blake, are you still there? Anyway, karmic relationships, again, you pass something down, you come back and return it, receive it. It's like you do somebody wrong and you come back and chase them down to get it again or to make it right. It's up to you if you want to get back or you get even or, you bury the hatch, whatever it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm a professional. I think this is what I was discussing last night too, is that I think the true throes of insanity is not being able to pull yourself out of an episode. And that's how you know these are not just episodes that I'm having and not some fucking fits of whatever mental illness. Because it just as quickly as I can get a message, I can come back to reality. I'm very grounded. People don't see that about me because I'm very weird and almost childlike in so many ways. But it's just because I have joy in my heart and still have energy. Like, that's so weird. Okay. So, karmic relationships are easy to spot because all the most tumultuous relationships in your life are going to be karmic, but not all karmic relationships are going to be tumultuous. They will always have points of adversity, though, but points of adversity that can never really truly be overcome in a sense. For example, coworkers that you don't like, karmic relationships. Why? Points of adversity you can't overcome. You both work the same job. You cannot overcome that adversity. There's nothing you can do except for both of you quit and move on. And then it's like, nope, you didn't fix it. You did not deal with the karma. You're forced, you stuck with it. Points of adversity that you cannot overcome. Maybe not living at a long distance because you can always move, but having a job that takes you overseas, right? Points of adversity that you can't overcome if that person is dedicated to the job, right? But again, truly healing a karmic connection is going to be making the compromises without compromising who you are. Because a lot of times you slip into the bad karma and you slip further in with karmics because you do the way they do unto you. Like, I don't know. Jesus wasn't perfect. Just like none of us are, right? It was like a guy who had anger issues. He was an Aries, most likely. So, felt a lot better as a woman as it goes. Talk to dead people. They get agitating, man. Oof. Who just in the temple? That was a weird feeling. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. Slay. I'm very inspired. Very inspired by very little things. And so I'm inspiring because the people who see me see the full picture. And I'm like, oh, but let me show you all these little itty bitty details. Let me tell you who I am. Let me show you a part of me that is just this little tiny piece that was so much more than it ever needed to be. I'm a life path number 6. They're supposed to be leaders, and I used to always be like, I'm not real sure I'm a leader. 6 viewers right now. I was always kind of like, dude, I don't think I'm really like, I get it, but I don't think I want to. Like, I just don't. I think it was just like, what? I'm gonna be Hitler? No thanks, man. Like, I don't want that, right? And now, as I get my feathers back and I grow and I sing and I do these things, and in the way people tell me that they've healed by me, the gravity and insanity of gratitude that I have is like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's lovely. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for letting me be me. I knew who I was when I was so young, so little, but I was like, I'm not it though. I hear it, I see it, I get it, I sense it, I know it. But I'm not it yet. I wasn't it the whole time. It's just like I knew who I was or who I am. It's confusing, right? Because you still have to grow into it. You still have to become it. You still have to have the experience. You still have to like do what you do, grow up, even grow. But you always know. Well, I did anyway. I don't know if everyone always knows. Some people do know. Some people do. They're just like, oh, I'm going to be this and that, and I'm this person, and I know, and da 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 da. Good for you, kid. Get it, do it, be it, love it, live it, you know. just never think that making a decision like that means you stop the growth and you just stop there and you're like, okay, decided, cool. No, come on, bigger than that, different than that, better than that. Okay. Um, when I dream I'm alone with you, it's magic. Afraid of love, but I think you know that I can't let go. Do-do-do-do-do. Yes, me too. I was working on myself so intently and so acutely that I have cured myself of PMDD. And it's like not to the perfect degree that it's not there at all. I have no period symptoms, but just the normal amount of regular period symptoms that are manageable and totally capable in my daily life rather than 2 week periods and daily pain and all the suffering and sickness. People really were wishing the worst upon me. For what reason? I'm baffled by it, man. Revenge, I guess. I know people are like, oh, you're so manipulative. I'm like, why? I literally told you my intentions from the get go. I told you exactly what I was thinking at all times. I was very honest about what I wanted in life. How am I the one who's manipulative in these scenarios in which I said, manipulated you with my words? Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, well, yeah, I guess it's like, what hidden agenda? What lies? What secrets? What figure? Like, how is that? It's never been binding. I always try to be very clear on how I speak, speaking in the positives, right? Yeah, I guess. I guess they don't want to see what I'm saying. They don't want to hear what I'm saying. They want to look past it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. You know what, Uriel? You're gonna get in trouble if you keep getting mad at us because we tried to talk to you, right? I know. And we let you stay this time. I don't think you were being real the first time. I think you're being more real this time. Maybe you got a boyfriend and it helped. So, anyways, sorry. What the fuck? Why do I say stuff like that? I didn't even realize I'm saying it until I like already say it, and then I'm like, God damn it, that's like so rude and kind of like embarrassing. What's up, everybody? I don't know what we were just the interjection of like manipulating you with my words. Like, okay, sure. Sure. It's not manipulative to withhold information, to withdraw communication, and to hide your agenda. It's more manipulative to say those things out loud. In what fucking world? In what world? In what world? Like, no. That one will not fly. Thank you. So, karmic love. So, karmic love. Karmic love is going to come in those, again, tumultuous points of adversity that cannot be res- uh, resumed. Like it cannot be reconciled. Again, coworkers you don't like, family members that you don't always get along with, um, friendship, like schoolmates that you go to school with your whole life, or small town vibes, your neighbors, right? You can sometimes like your karmic relationships. Once again, if somebody like works overseas, oh, like military wives, that's their karmic relationship because they get sent overseas and it's like, oh, so long. Da, da, da. And that's a point of adversity they won't really overcome because it's their job or whatever, right? Um, so a lot of the negative relationships you have fall under karmic because somebody's coming back to remind you that you were bad to them at one point in life, continuing and repeating the karmic cycle. Listen, y'all, I'm pretty sure I must have owned a human zoo or some bullshit like that. It's disgusting to say. And it's like, how could you even think that of yourself? Well, first of all, I'm a Taurus. So what does that tell you? We already discussed it. If you missed it, you missed it. I also feel like people really I'm telling you, man, I'm trying. I literally, like said, focused on nothing but my health and healing, got my attitude and behavior in order, try to come back with apologies and an open mind and be a better person and more prudent and all these other things. And like time and time again, people reject me. People uh again, the withhold of information and communication. Um, I'm not the one. You know what I'm saying? This is me only. There's something you're missing here. You know what I'm saying? And I have very few friends. I have a hard time if I put up boundaries, people freak the fuck out. It's like, oh my god, the karma and the karmic daily interactions in my life as I gain this power and be this healer, do these things. I really sit back and think I must have owned a human zoo or something. Disgusting. I couldn't think of anything worse than that. I was like, I'm a really good person in this life where I try to be and I fuck up sometimes, but why the fuck up so drastic and why is the karma so heavy that I feel it instantly and it's hurting heavy so much? I must tell to human do. I can't think of anything that I could have done more wrong in a past life that would continuously affect me no matter how much I change, improve, and try to be a better person and still get it wrong. And the intent of getting it wrong is because I was so wrong that I have to still serve out that karma. I mean, think of a better excuse. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. I'm white. Whatever my ancestors did, they did. I'm not running from it. I'm gonna fucking pick up a chair though and be like, God, your ancestors still ain't my ancestors, bitch. Like to the white people, that was my joke. I'm sorry if that wasn't appropriate. Whatever. If I was sitting on the dock of the bay, I'm like, yo, don't worry about it. I got you, bro. Like, Karen, I'm just sorry, I'm joking, but not joking. Okay. I would never aggravated assault anybody ever. That's what I meant. I would never ever I would never do that. But anyways, we're doing tarot. Yeah, I didn't even touch the deck yet. We were describing the differences in relationships. So we understand karmic, right? That's a great example of karmic. Your ancestors came here on this land, tortured my ancestors. Now you want to come back 3333333 and run your disrespectful ass mouth in front of me and all my friends. No, the fuck you don't want to do that. Oh, you did it anyway? God blam. Point blank period. That's what you get. That is a karmic altercation. That is karma rising. Okay. Now we don't have to get so impersonal. We don't have to be so angry. We don't have to focus on the terrible things that have happened in life. Sometimes karma comes back in love. Oh my God, I remember you. Lover from a past life. Built me a house. Died off a cliff or something, right? Stuff like that. Karma can come back in good ways too. You want to receive good karma. My name is fucking Earl, dude. I'm like, I gotta make amends with everybody. And then it's like, oh, making amends actually made it worse. I didn't fully grasp that. My bad. Why though? That's kind of fucked up that it did. That says a lot about you and less about me. Okay. That I was unaware of the situation entirely. That's crazy. Okay, okay. Let's not go there right now. I don't want to go there right now. Who's fucking crying about it? Who's crying about this? Sounds karmic. Either way, someday I'll get my flowers too, okay? Because I got sick of buying them for myself. As much as y'all just started doing that, yeah, I've had plenty of people to buy me flowers, but sometimes at the end of the day, you don't want those kind of stupid fucking apology or I haven't done anything important in a while or I've got nothing good to say. Flowers. You want the flowers you deserve, the ones that are grown for you, planted and rooted and seeded to be bloomed for you to smell and hold and taste and feel. The flowers of the fruits of your labor, of your love, of your womb. beautiful. What? That is just like random impromptu poetry. So gorgeous. Oh, flowers. What did you say about the fruit? Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Woo. Okay. Listen, it was 5:05 on the clock. Um, Karmic relationships are like that. Okay. Twin flame. Letting the days go by at the water hole. Into the blue again, water flowing underground, right? Under the rocks and stones, once in a lifetime. Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. Look where my hand was. Time isn't holding us. Same as it ever was. There's a certain timelessness that comes with twin flames. Twin flames are these cosmic kind of connections, right? So this is what's weird is like the most divine, sure, but they're the hardest, the most difficult, and sometimes, depending on how it goes and how quickly it unfolds, and how kind of like deeply you could understand it, is how long it will last. But the thing is, they all will last until death do you part. So if you are like ill prepared to live that way, then it will get cut short pretty quickly. It is adversity that can be overcome, but isn't always overcome. Great examples, great examples, great examples of what I could see as twin flame relationships. Only two I can think of is, and they're very, very great examples because they are different dynamics, and I'll explain them both to you. But that's why it's so obvious to catch a twin flame because you will have waited a long time to be with them. There will be points of adversity that will never change, but once again can be overcome. And usually there's a lot of like some kind of judgment, or it's almost like the adversity comes from the outside, not the inside. Karmic, it comes from the inside. Twin flame comes from the outside. Karmic is me versus you. Twin flame is us versus them. You know what I'm saying? So the points of adversity might be like same sex. Well, if you're gay, it doesn't matter to you, but people just hate on people for being same sex relationships, right? Well, you're young yet though, aren't you like 21? So you probably did maybe met them, but if you've been carnal already, then there's a good chance you're way not far along enough. You've had one ex-girlfriend. You got to go experience so much stuff. Okay, so let me give you my two working examples. Um, Lou Reed and Laurie Anderson, which we've talked about pretty in depth on here, and then Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas. Okay, and they have very different outcomes and very different backstories. But I like Lou and Laurie is really cute. Okay, so Laurie Anderson's a Gemini. She never really had any specific relationships, and it's funny that I'm bringing this up right now, or you brought this up technically because you asked me about this. We are going to get to the tarot. I'm doing a twin flame reading, so it's funny. This is kind of the segue. So I'm glad that you stopped to ask about soulmates, and I just went through each one. If you start to stream over, it'll be the hour mark when we switch to tarot mode, and that's when I start answering questions about the difference between soulmate and karmic and twin flame connections. If you need the scoop, you missed it. Feel like there was a glitch or something, but that's okay. It might just be the light color changing. So Lou and Lori, right? Lori being this Gemini who is never had many relationships and makes really weird music, right? And honestly, I was thinking about her earlier, where I was like, man, I'm really weird. Like, I make weird fucking art. I make weird fucking music. I make weird fucking sounds and fits and faces and say weird stuff, weird jokes, weird friends, weird kind of collections and creatures and tastes in movies and things. Like, I'm real fucking weird. And I don't usually get self conscious about it until I become a little too aware of just how weird it is. Okay. I'm like, I never really think about how I'm perceived, actually. It rarely crosses my mind to even wonder how I'm being perceived by others. So if I stop to do it, I'm like, shit, where do I get the confidence to be this fucking weird? And I think of Laurie Anderson. And I'm like, man, that bitch must have felt so weird getting up there in the fucking 70s being like, "Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, dun-dun-dun, you're on the air." Like, okay. She's like playing the fucking vocoder and hitting tapes on these fucking little violins. And she's like, ha, 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 wearing a ski mask and a suit. All right, go for it. Now she's a legend. So at the time, I'm sure it felt fucking weird for her, you know. And there, she was never really with anyone that I know of. And I've read her books and listened to her music and read her whole Wikipedia page when I was in high school. I can recount a lot of the information because of the photographic memory. No real relationships to be spoken of. Little fucking affairs or romances here and there, sparks or love interests, speculations, right? Never really with anyone. Very cliched Gemini of her. But Lou Reed, on the other hand, a Pisces, also cliche of a Pisces. He was married to two different women. It was questionable if he was even faithful to those women. I don't think he even had any children. And he was also making more mainstream music that was kind of controversial, more based on the content rather than the style. So they had the opposite effect. Like Laurie Anderson was making weird ass fucking music, but it wasn't at all controversial. The stuff she was saying got more political over time. Maybe in the 80s, in the 2000s, she was a little more da da da. But at the time, it was very innocent, very sweet. She's reciting the Postal Service, you know, um, not the band, the actual Postal Service promise. How does it go? Neither snow nor rain, nor blue of night shall stay these corridors of swift completion. For there are pointed rounds. That's just what that says in all of the post offices across America. So, like, the content was innocent, but the music was controversial. Whereas Lou Reed was making very mainstream music. It sounded cool and smooth and rock and roll. But the content was very controversial because it was about mostly heroin and then also things like transgender people and queer people, people of color. Ugh, I hate that term. But, you know, stuff like that. Very controversial at the time. Happening, both of them doing this at the same time in the same city. Okay. Both in New York, making music in the art scene. Both, you know, he was fucking with Andy Warhol. She was more avant garde than that. Okay. So it's crazy because at some point you got to imagine they would have met. Duh. You would think, but not really because they didn't make the same kind of anything ever. It didn't really make sense for them to know each other. They were playing way different venues, different scenes. I don't think she really ever got into drugs or anything. And he had a wife pretty much the whole time, all those decades, right? And she was just pretty much single. So they got together when they were in their 50s or 60s or something. And that's so cute. They looked alike. They both had the short hair, and they were like kind of retired musicians, like the Velvet Underground. They're like dying off. I don't think they were a band. Lou Reed was making solo music. I saw him play, and I think I saw him the year he got with Laurie Anderson, and I think she was there because I remember seeing someone on, wondering if it was her. I'm wondering if she was gonna play. I don't think she played, but I think she was there. It was Lollapalooza 2008. They were dating. Like, what was she doing? I don't know. You'd have to verify and look it up. I don't know. I had a fucking flip phone. It was so, come on, it was 2008. But it was amazing. His presence was gorgeous, you know. It's so like old drug head, dude, just like sitting in a chair, just like, what goes on in your mind? He's got his sunglasses on. Snoop is playing at the end of the park. I know I just told you guys this story, but I just love it so much that I got to see Lou Reed so fucking close because everyone else was like, Snoop Dogg, it's Lollapalooza, it's gonna be lit. I bet it was. Y'all probably got so high. I literally saw him say what up and then left because I was like, Lou Reed already started playing Sweet Jane. I can't wait for Snoop Dogg to play a song. And I'm really glad I did that because 8 years later he died. Snoop is still alive playing shows. Hopefully, I get to catch him again someday. Okay, okay. Anyway, they started dating in like 2008. They got married in like, no, wait. Started dating in like 2003. Got married in 2008. So maybe they were already like well together. Something like that. Look it up. I don't care. They got married. And then 5 years later, he died. All that time she waited. All those wives he had. They finally kind of like met their match. They were like, oh my God, like probably how did this take so long? But yep, 10 years and he died. Coolio. Cool. Probably didn't take care of his health. Probably maybe had problems. Probably didn't really grow in the way he needed to. Probably did something, you know, distasteful or something. When at the end of the day, it's like how else, life happens. He did a bunch of drugs. It's his own karma from before his relationship. Oh, sorry, I did so much fucking heroin. Yeah, 10 years in, he died. So they were. I'm pretty sure they were in their 60s when they got together, and they were married for 5 years. So when you say, "Oh, I met my twin flame," I'm like, I doubt it. I'm sorry, no offense. It's like I doubt it. Those are hard to come by, and it's because you have to go your whole life on your own. You might have some karmic relationships. Says he has two ex-wives because he had to learn all those karmic, not in a fun way, not a good karma. Drug addicts you're dealing with your whole lives. People like Andy fucking Warhol, gross. You know, all that karma caught up. He finally fell in love. Finally made things right in his life. Finally fell in love, and boom, he died because he didn't learn it quick enough or do it quick enough for this in the first time. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, damn, damn. That's a goddamn shame if you went front line, get out the goddamn way, huh? Okay. Damn. So, um, um, what were we saying before we were rapping? The flames. Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas. They have a huge age gap between them. He's old as fuck now. She extended his life. It's not just rare to come by. There's so many more factors in that. Again, it's really more about soulmates. Like I said, soulmates are there to hold your hand. Very smooth sailing relationships, very gentle, very long lasting. Rare if you fight, it's like a fight and you move on, whereas karmics get abusive sometimes, or like again, the distance between them and all this other stuff. Um, um, that's the thing is when you are on a twin flame journey or end up on a twin flame journey, whether you realize it or not, like if you're going for that love, you have that love inside you, right? I'm feeling something in my throat and it just started like a tickle in my throat. I don't know what that is. Somebody wants to say something, talk to me, da 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 da. Da. You don't know what to say. You don't know how to jump into this conversation. It's okay, babe. Um, but somebody wants to talk. He's new here. He doesn't know what to say. Um, he's very bad at being undercover or covert and all, but he's good at pretending like he is. He's Ken. No, okay, stop it. Shh, shh. Okay. Anyways, Catherine Zeta-Jones pursued him, I think, is how the story goes. And it was like this weird thing. And I don't know that he was ever married either. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a bachelor for life." And then Catherine Zeta-Jones was like, "No, you're not." And he was like, "You're right. No, I am fucking not." And they've been together for like 30 years, even though they have like a 20-year age gap or something like that. I don't know. Look it up. She extended his life. He was just like absolutely 100% in from the get go, just like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but that would be my other sort of like example of a twin flame connection besides Lou and Lori. And they have a successful one where he's in his 80s and they're still together. So it's not like you're bound to just die, or it's about learning your lessons and truly understanding what you have, you know? Because all the time you had no hand to hold, you now have your hands of for eternity, stuff like that. So interesting. Okay. No, it's not like that. I'm saying it's not like that. Unless you're just like really terrible, you know? Unless you're like really, really terrible. In which case that could happen, perhaps, maybe. Um, isn't that so funny? But either way, we still do have these cards. It's hilarious. So sorry. Um, but I keep saying we're doing tarot, and then it's taken me forever to start the goddamn tarot. Okay. Um, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. But yeah, well, I have to roll the ads in like 15 minutes anyway. So I'm wondering, should I just roll the ads now and then we'll get fresh into tarot? Do we have any other questions? Well, no, that was a good question because this is technically a twin flame reading. And like, that's the thing, not many people have twin flame connections. And so it's like twin flame reading, but it's also, again, gods, goddesses, guides, and galactic channel messages, not specifically just twin flames, but it's just funny that this happens to be the twin flame deck. But that's where we're coming with twin flame connections. They're extraterrestrially guided, usually divinely created, like your counterpart that is specifically and specially made for you, which is why they can be take so long to come to and be kind of so challenging or whatever. I'll light a holy stick. What goes on in your mind? Be what you do. What does that do? What you should know, it'll be alright. Baby, we good. Do what you should know, it'll work alright. Yeah, me too. Always, 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 always. But I was always including other people as well, like good things for me and everyone in my life. And the people in my life were not doing the same for me and not good. And so I was like wishing well to people who were wishing me hell. And I'm like, good thing that's where I'm from, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Yell. Okay. Good luck. Love you. I'm gonna roll the ads. We're gonna come back with the 3 minutes. Okay. Hello. There's no joining on this channel. You know that, Jezza. Good, 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 good. Oh, strange. I don't listen. I- Listen. They don't have shit to say about that. It, because I don't know. I go to set boundaries with people or point out the ways that they like not even point out the ways they cross my boundaries. I try to ask people or point out their actions that make me feel a certain way, right? And it's not even about drawing a boundary. It's like, oh, you noticed I pulled back my energy? That's because of what you did. And depending on their reaction to it is whether or not a boundary is drawn, right? And so some people are like, hey man, you're definitely taking this the wrong way. How can I prove that to you? What can I do to make this better? And I'm like, okay, safe person. Maybe I was being a little overreactionary and paranoid. Some people go gaslight method. Oh my God, I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even know I did that. I wasn't even paying attention. I don't even really want to. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then there's, wow, you're a piece of shit. You're abusive. You're a psycho. You're blocked. Putting up a boundary and pointing out ways in which you were kind of a shitty friend. That's weird, but sure, go off, king. Oh no. Gaslight method is an L. Yeah. This was so many, like multiple experiences, like in a week. It was like that last week of cancer season. I was like, some of y'all got to go. Some of y'all got to go. And then some probably should have left and I didn't let them. Now I'm like, damn, should you have gone? I don't know. Yep. 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 Absolutely. So people's reactions very telling. Um, you don't really need very enforcing boundaries with people who just have respect for you is the real key there. You shouldn't really need to put up boundaries with people who are just generally respectful. You're right. Can we? No, okay, chill, chill, chill. Come on, let's at least get the cards on the table before you start smoking more weed and whatnot. All right, so Lionsgate, if you need a refresher course, you need to watch last night's stream. I don't feel like it. We've wasted enough goddamn time not doing tarot on this tarot channel. This is my favorite Crown Royal bag, and I don't want to call it my favorite deck, but I fucking love this deck. Okay, so The black bag, the mystery deck. Love it. This one's black though. Got all different kinds of Crown Royal bags. I don't even have a purple one actually. Isn't that funny? Run the jewels. Dropping a lot of cards. A lot of stuff is going to come out later. So don't necessarily think of this narrative as a twin flame narrative. That just is a coincidental thing. This is going to be guided messages. This is from gods, goddesses, guides, collectors. Whoever wants to come up is going to come up. Whoever it sounds like it's for, it's for. If you can relate to it or relate it to someone in your life in some way, take it. What's the somebody's really thinking right now? Somebody's thinking. Somebody's thinking. What's going on? No, it's Raven Falan's Gaia Golden Dawn or something. I don't know. Messy. What's going on? Messy. Not sure. Anybody getting beautiful disaster vibes? LOL. Is it? This is not your destiny. Never seen the Destiny card in reverse. This is not it. You don't need to know anything except that you're not using your emotions or your intellect here. Maybe it's, I don't know what this is about though. Don't really need to worry about moving forward. Undecided if there's going to be any stepping up here. Yeah, I don't know what that's for. King of Fire, Body, Mind, the Seneschal. You know. I can't use this deck. It's just, look, I can't do it. I can't do it. Very good. King of Earth, your Earth sign. 6th position water. Take my hand. Take the advice. Look, 8th position fire and 6th position water. The femmes really taking the lead here. Really feminine energy taking the lead. Feminine energy presenting as masculine energy and feminine energy presenting as feminine energy. Both the confidence of man in femme and the nurturing, the care and compassion of feminine. No love. Love is in this position. Once you realize where love was lacking is when you can start finding it where it is. Okay. Once you realize where the love was lacking is where you can find where it really is. 9th position, air. True knowledge, true intuition. The non-binary. Youth. Okay. Feel young. Do things that make you feel young. Second position, air, duality, especially in the masculine. And thought. Give it some thought. Give it some time. Let it sink. Let it simmer. Right? Something is blocking your emotions and intellect. We have this pile of face down cards sitting on top of emotions and intellect. So what's blocking it? Fourth position, Earth, something that's really giving you stability, holding up your whole world right now. You're depending on somebody, maybe. Earth sign. Some gay stuff. Fifth position, Fire. Homoerotic behavior for sure. Blocking you. True. King of Water. Could be a parental figure, father figure, baby daddy, water sign man. Doesn't matter. Whoever that is. Well, September 3rd is like less than a month away. Chillax. LOL. Unless you mean your job, you have to let them know. I don't know. It is supposed to be nice tomorrow. And then King of Fire. You might have two people competing for you, competing within themselves. Choices to be made here. King of Water or King of Fire. Which one do you want to be? The compassionate, understanding, nurturing King of Water, or the passionate, fiery, forward, impulsive King of Wands, Fire. Saying this right, backwards, cups, fire, I don't know anymore. Someone's got their somebody's target. Your own self. You're targeting yourself. Definitely. Targeting yourself. Yeah, emotions and intellect. Brace yourselves, feminines. It's all coming in. Well orchestrated. And this is your true destiny coming in now. That you got rid of the other stuff. Let me put it this way. I was given the opportunity between the love of my life and chasing my dreams, right? And I thought, love my life, easy. Who wouldn't choose that? Can I still chase my dreams? Yeah, I'll do both. Okay, well, nope, that's not the love of your life, and those aren't your dreams. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, if I had neither, since I have neither, I think I'd still choose love. Even if they're not there, even if it's not really a choice, I would still have to go love. I still would have to choose love, you know? Even if it's not a choice you actually have to make, it's just a choice that you mentally choose, 11, 11. Thank you. We all wish, especially me. I'm never going to be that for anybody, I don't think. That's my whole purpose, is to be it for everyone for a brief moment and show them what it's like. And let them feel it, realize that if it was for me all the time, it'd be too much, and then they go and find it in someone else. Something more branded to them, more in their realm and their style and their everything. What if, but no. Don't go for young men anyways. I just choose love every time. It's never been money. It's never been fame. It's never been, job. Yeah, love is freedom. Unless you meant me freedom, it's not really, I don't know. Gets old. I mean, I've been it for a long time. I've always been like, it's whatever. Like it'd be cool if there was the alternative, but it's like I being able to experience joy with people is almost just as good as having a lifetime of that kind of happiness, for sure. Experiencing temporary happiness with people, though, not the same as like actual joy. Love that, yeah. Somebody again with the throat, the throat. What is this? Okay. Um, the funny thing is, when the feminines present masculine energy, they look tough and strong and brave. When masculines present feminine energy, they just look vain. And it's not to say that that is of feminine energy, but the perception of masculine energy has on feminine energy. You know what I'm saying? But mhm, mhm, pure joy, pure joy. And some people, they don't even know what to do with it. They don't even know what that is. They don't even, you know. Um, Sixth position, water, and 10th position, fire. When the masculines put the fucking hand mirror down, see what's in front of them is when they become truly aligned themselves with their purpose in life, right? I love this card. Fire walk with me. Line them up. Them chakras, bruh. Well, you're young. I mean, who gives a fuck about the long? You don't even know what your long term is. I'd be more concerned about having a teammate for if it all goes to shit kind of thing. But I mean, romantically speaking, you're still so young. Fuck it. Do not really need to like settle down. You know what I told someone the other day? And they said that, oh, everyone I know who settles down is just kind of like miserable. And I was like, yeah, because they settle. They settled. They settled out. They settled out, really. And you can really only be down if you settle. So don't settle. Don't be down. No settling down. Great. Make choices. Well, first of all, you're settling. Win something. Win. Receive. Be blessed with. Have gratitude for. Why settle that? Settle? For what? Me? Settle? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Well, sometimes I see this is just a job, and then I talk to people in real life who are working like real jobs, and I just say something casual that on stream y'all are like so understanding of and just totally get it. And then I assume that the people in my real life are gonna be like, "Well, you're why are you spending time with me if you don't expect me to say stuff like that?" And they're like very baffled, and it's like, well, I guess not everyone can be kind of, so it's pretty funny. Pray about it. Too many of these cards are falling. You need to go home. Go home. Go home. What I'm hearing. Go home. You need to go home. What did I tell you? If I hear any of those goddamn songs again, all you're gonna do is get fucking Kendrick. Because you're making me feel like I got a bone to pick. I want your old ass motherfuckers questioning my throne again. Not mad, but you're depressing. Few friends, no questions. Mm, I gotta pick up all the cards that fell on the floor. This is hilarious to me. It's really Okay, now I'm gonna get into the whole world talking king, cause everybody I wanna cut the legs off on. Cut the black man taking no losses. Oh yeah, bitch, where were you was walking? Now I'm gonna get the whole world talking king, cause everybody I wanna cut the legs off on. The youth and death of rebirth is there. Oh my gosh, this is too many, but it's just, yeah, like when I was saying I can't use these cards, like the cards are a mess because the energy's a mess, the reading's a mess, everyone's a mess. Nobody took my advice except for me. Yeah, they're all general readings, but you liked it. Oh, I found one from the Cosmic Deck of Initiation too. Okay, and then I dropped one of these. Put that aside. Fields Wheel. Cosmic Deck of Initiation. I don't know what card it is yet though. Do not reach out. I'm reading that. Do not reach out. So terrifying. Seed's been planted. Let it grow. Choices need to be made. Holding on to something that hurts you. Having something that prepares you, helps you be ready for anything. The father is here, so it could be familial issues, like you said, family business, destiny, your destiny to be doing these things. Desire, you're losing the desire to do them. This is something's blocking you from like seeing yourself fully and having this realization that you're worth it or worthy. Reptilians. I don't feel like channeling. Fire, finding the passion, feminine, finding the masculine energy, and healing. Healing to the pain, to the burn, even. Something's blocking you from that process, and it's the knowledge that you need. Over here, we have intuition, so trust it. And giver of light. Face down on the floor. Left to die. Just kidding. Two, 2, 2 on the clock. There it is. Really? And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Even when, right? I chose love even when love did not choose me. I can die with that. That's the hill I chose, and I will happily die there. I chose love even when it didn't choose me. Maybe it did, but you know what I mean. Feminine's getting ready, being it. Taking off that mask, not seeing shit. Target acquired. Duality of woman. How about that? Yeah. Okay. Let's put these cards away. So, what's up with y'all? We can do a different deck. I just got some gay stuff going on. Yeah. Did you hear that? You were here for that story, right? It's 1:15. I'm all alone and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Well, for me, it's a saxophone that plays in my head. Get grounded. Time to focus on them chakras and healing, bros. Time to focus on your chakras and healings, bros. How are we feeling about the tarot? Did y'all want me to pull another deck out? I feel like kind of almost like hungry, like it did take a little bit out of me to do that. I didn't even, the father. I didn't even channel really directly. It felt like a light reading. I don't know what y'all needed or wanted, but that's interesting. Oh, and now the mother. Wow. Who, me? You know what I mean? I don't feel tired. I feel hungry, but you ate before. And I didn't, so I bet if you didn't eat, you'd be hungry. And if I did eat, I'd be tired. Of energy, that's what I'm getting. Love coming back. Love making a comeback. As long as you put in the work. So what's up, y'all? How we doing? How we living? How's it going? Hanging? How's it going? How's it feeling? How we doing? What y'all doing tonight? You know? Are we good on tarot? It doesn't feel like the vibe. It didn't feel like that cool of a reading. I mean, maybe it was for y'all. Maybe I was just like, oh, bummer. Is that what it is? Okay. So anyway, should we go back to chat mode? Should I roll the ads now? It's good. How are we feeling? What are we thinking? Should I just go? I was working on music. I don't even know what time it is. I feel like I started kind of early tonight, and then suddenly it wasn't early, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I stopped doing readings in the first place. It got redundant. It's like we know. We know. We are. We're trying. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. Okay. BRB 3 minutes. And then we'll just go back to chat mode. It's Yazoo. Okay, I'll just sing for my subscribers. If you are a subscriber, you don't have to watch ads, but you don't really get any other benefits. But it does help me and it encourages me to keep streaming. If I didn't get like new subs all the time, I don't think I'd keep doing this. So if you like that I do this, you should definitely subscribe. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to my channel for free and I'll still get paid. You have to figure out how to do it. I don't have an Amazon Prime account, so I can't like walk you through it or anything, but you can do that. It's pretty cool. So I get paid, you pay nothing, or you're already paying. So let Jeff pay. You know what I'm saying? So subscribe. You don't have to watch the ads. Because I'm gonna sing probably all the ads. Thank you. Oh, look at this. I wonder if they're still here. Thanks, Blake. That's why I'm gonna dedicate this song to you. Wazoo. Yazoo, not Wazoo. I can never remember. I know all the lyrics, but I never remember the fucking words. The order of them. I know the lyrics, but I don't remember the words. I don't remember the order. So imagine like the synths playing or cue it up for yourself. But I do have to roll the ad. So again, if you're not a subscriber, that's like the whole thing is like that if you were a subscriber, you wouldn't have to watch the ads and instead you'd hear my beautiful a cappella solo rendition of Only You, dedicated to Blake, tonight's big spender. Okay. So screw you guys. See ya. It didn't even play the ads. That was great. No, really good. There we go. Okay. Looking from a window above, it's like a story of love. Can you hear me? Came back only yesterday. I'm moving further away. Want you near me? All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. Sometimes when I think of her name, when it's only a game, and I need you. Listen to the words that you say, it's getting harder to stay. When I see you, all I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. This is synthesizers. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. This is gonna take a long time, and I wonder what's mine. Can't take no more. Wonder if you'll understand. It's just a touch of your hand. behind a closed door. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew, only you. I'd say that whole song in 30 seconds. Because no instrumental breaks, but that's funny. If you want to listen to any more of my music, my voice can be incredibly haunting at times. Yeah, so it's always fun. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. And all I ever knew. Oh, I was like, why does this look weird? It's slash. There it is. Okay, now I'm going to take a second. Okay, y'all. We're back to chat mode. How's it going? I did not get a snack. I just kind of stretched a little. Almost 3 hours into the stream. It doesn't feel like much time passed, but the reading didn't feel that great because I feel like the mystery deck wasn't really the right choice for like the reading itself, but like the right choice for the Lionsgate vibe. That deck, right? You just missed it. So sorry. You can book a reading though on my website, linked right above you. And you can also catch some of my mini love readings for Venus in retrograde that I posted a couple weeks ago. Still relevant. Venus is retrograding up until September 3rd. So, in regards to love, I would make subtle movements until Labor Day weekend. I don't want to make any big changes. Cool. I was considering. Well, that's kind of why I brought it up. Like, I was considering doing like another deck instead, but I don't really feel like doing tarot necessarily. I kind of would rather just chat. Somebody scratching their foot. My foot was not itching at all, and it's never itching on the top of my foot. Did somebody get tattooed or something? Someone's healing themselves. I don't know what that message is about. Well, I'm healing my foot too, so maybe someone else is healing their foot. Um, it does. I think I just don't want nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Love that. Where I don't remember where you're from. Interesting. Um, yes, 333. And graciously. It's actually a decent time. I'm gonna stream for at least 20 more minutes, but I might wrap it up and just do like a 3 hour. Nice. Okay. I do recall we talked about this. Um, I might actually go and work on music the rest of the night, just because, like, I don't know, that's what I was doing today. A lot of it. I was doing a few, like I said, some other stuff that needs to get done, but nothing too time or labor intensive. So I had some time to go back to the EP, back to the drawing board, and I was getting into it, and then was like, right, gotta stream. Not gotta, but I said I was gonna stream for Lionsgate tonight. Then I realized it's Jerry Garcia's death date, so maybe we'll try to do a Grateful Dead stream later. Be fun. Um, Depends. I'm really a kind of a tell the person type person, but not everyone receives that well. And not everyone you miss is going to be someone you should miss. And so if you shouldn't really be missing them, they're not worthy of you knowing that you miss them. Yeah, I'm weirdly tired. Weirdly tired. I don't know why. I don't know if that's somebody else being really tired. It's just usually like last night I streamed for like 5.5 hours until like 6 a.m. And I was like, oh, I should go. Yeah, I think, well, to some extent, it's got to start somewhere, right? Like the originating thought has to exist. One of you has to be the first one. So for me, let's put it this way, I keep my phone on fucking silent. I work on my phone. I make my music on my phone. A lot of the writing process isn't done on the phone though. Do social media content, but not lately, right? So, like, sure, I'm on my phone for either really long periods of time or very brief moments in time. But it's always on silent. And sometimes I will just open up my message is to get a message from someone as if my friend's calling and I know it. Like, not all the time, but kind of like a lot with the same few group of my friends that are very close to me, you know? Um, so it's that kind of thing where I might think of them and they message me, or, I'm available to them in the moment they were thinking of me, maybe. But yeah, I think especially if you can't stop thinking about someone and you're like, how did this even come up? Why did I even start thinking about this? Then yeah, that's probably coming from the other person, you know. But mutual. Where does the mutuality begin and end, right? But if someone's exhausted, someone's tired. Mhm. I'm hearing that Wazoo song. Yazoo. Get over it. Just Yaz. Oh my god. And all I ever knew, only you. Girl, I get so sick of it. I'm like, why are you reminding me? I thought I was not supposed to be doing this. I'm gonna keep doing it. If you're gonna keep reminding me, the fuck is that for? What are you testing me for? God, have I not? What? Is this not a gift from you? I'm confused. Cut it out. Well, quit reminding me. Yeah, feel you. Feel you. Love that. Signs should be pleasant, you know? Signs should definitely feel pleasant. And the more you have to work on yourself, the less pleasant these things will seem. Because it's sort of like oh, you know what? I told you I would read you the book. So that was like the whole thing is we were doing the Be Here Now thing where it was like the follow up. I might be too tired at this point. It's such a long thing and it's so hard to read because of the way I wrote it. Um, that I might be too exhausted, but I did mention that, and a couple people were like, "Yeah, do it," and then like totally forgot until just now. Well, and you gotta think like that's the Sookie Stackhouse conundrum. As much as people want to be like me or do what I do, that right there, that right there, it gets really overwhelming. But I give such great readings and I'm so intensive in tune that it's like so kind of worth it in some sense. But I am very hard to exhaust. I'm awake like 20 hours a day most days, and I'm fine. And if I sleep too much, I get real groggy and out of my mind. I'm like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Like I have to wake up, like a process of waking up that lasts for like all day. Why? Because I got 8 hours of sleep? Why? I don't know. Weird. No, because I take 3 days of rest a month. It's so bizarre. So, like, not everyone's really capable or equipped for that. I'm a high energy person. I'm an interesting person, you know? So it kind of works for me to live the lifestyle that it comes with, of like, the more in tune with you, the more you hear. Yeah, it's really overwhelming. So you can imagine how in tune I am with myself. same. It's to a point of redundancy, it feels like. I'm like loading up a bowl, lol. And then pretty much gonna go. I was just trying to get to the 2 hour mark. Dying down, getting quiet around here. You're joking. Sounds intense. It's something I used to drink regularly. I'd go to the bar and be like, give me a fucking Jack on the rocks. Really preferred gin on the rocks. I feel like I was Jack and sour, and then if I couldn't do the sour mix, because like it's like one of the only things in life that's ever given me heartburn. Very nice. Very nice. Wow, very good, very good. Love it. Why is that the mission? Good. That's good. Maybe I'll be streaming while you're doing them. But if not, yes, think of me. I'll try to think of you as well. Can't do Jack anymore. Can't really drink whiskey anymore. Gree? What is? I don't get that. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Thanks for being here, y'all. It's an interesting stream. I wasn't expecting anything, but it was weird, right? Yeah, no, thank you. The hand sanitizer that the distilleries made during COVID smelled like straight tequila. It's like, dude, I'm too hungover to use this hand sanitizer right now. What the fuck is this? Sometimes when I think of her name, when it's only a game, and I need you. Oh. Somebody's stressed. Look, y'all, I hear you. I hear your stress. I hear your, this, that, this. Okay, but what if they're not doing what you think they're doing? Where are you getting it from? No. Oh, Jezza, what's going on? I can hear it. You're freaking out. You're like, what if they're doing this and that with someone else and da 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 da. Well, that's the toughness of Venus in retrograde. That's kind of what I casually have been saying. We've been a little more in depth about it on other parts of the stream, but tonight and other nights. But yeah, Venus being in retrograde is going to take you back to all your old ways, habits, and behaviors in love, all your past relationships and past problems and past, coping mechanisms are resurfacing. And so your anxiety, your inability to trust, your inability to love, your what you thought love was, what it meant to be in a relationship, what your, issues are all coming up. And if you're like, I feel like I'm so much more developed than that. Why is this person making me feel this way? Why are they bringing this side out of me? It must be them. Da da da. Most likely Venus in retrograde, reminding you of how far you've come and testing you if you can get past it and work through it with this person. If everybody's seeing the worst of themselves in love and putting the worst of themselves forward, then like if you can work through the worst, then you've overcome. So by Labor Day, you'll know either you're ready to keep going or you're done. I'm vaguely familiar, but I don't know it like that. Yeah, no, we all have been. It's been a challenge. I've seen so many people from my past, and it seems like such a loving energy, and it's not. It's so loving to my face, and they get so excited to see me, and then I try to like even like maintain or connect or something, and it's like I don't know how to say terrible. Talk to them, people from my past. Yeah, what's funny is it's so I am far from easily bored, right? And I'm very far from easily boring. So it's funny you say that because I'm like, oh, I don't know, and it's like, why wouldn't you? It's silly. I'm silly. I'm a silly guy. I'm a silly guy for sure, for sure. Because if you're bored, that's a pretty bad sign. But yeah, I'm like, ooh, so be no bored is good sign. Wait, shit. Yeah. Well, I write songs, so maybe it's a new song lyric. I'm gonna put it on the board. You guys want to hear the track listing for the EP since it's like not that many of you and you've been talking to me all night and we're 3 hours into a replay at this point. Yo, okay. Yo, you want to talk? Can we talk music? Yeah, let's talk music. Okay, cool. Because I hate working alone. I fucking hate working alone. I don't know what people think that I just fucking like being alone all the time. No, it's just really hard to spend time with people one on one because then I become their life coach, guru, holy man. And sometimes I just want a friend or a collaborator or a confidant or a casual thing. But no, I have to fucking hear God and help people all the time. Cool. So it's hard to work with me. So the reasons people think I'm stubborn, da, da, da. I'm very hardworking and I mind my business. I will work to myself. I will work as a team. If no one's going to take leadership, I will step up to the plate, period. Like, you can't just throw me into a toxic work environment and be like, oh, she doesn't work well with others. Bitch, y'all, this ain't working. Y'all wouldn't have even had me here if it was working. That's the whole point. Because that's the whole point. I'm a healer. I have to go where it hurts. That's why I never stay. I don't want to stay where it's hurting. I'm healing. Thank you. I'm gonna take my healing. Thank you. Appreciate you guys here. So, right. I leave things way better than I find them. Way better. Like, it's not even fair because I'm never left any worse, but I never get anything from it other than becoming me more and more and more me. Now I have healing hands. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, healing hands. Crazy. Of everything I got this year, my Lionsgate opened up. I said, oh my gosh, I was wrong about everything, huh? I guess. Um, and that's okay. I knew going into it I might be. It's better off than being dead. What do you mean? There's like 70-year-old dudes that become famous TikTok rappers. It's kind of a weird time where you can kind of do anything. And honestly, sometimes I don't want to be doing what I'm doing anymore because it's really, I mean, I'm not going to get into the semantics right now, but what I have been doing it for so long. I've been doing it for so long, and it's all I am. And I've tried to let it go, put it down, ignore it, do something else, act normal, go by my dead name, get regular jobs, and be like, no, totally not a part of who I am. Grown out of it, and it's like that's not real. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I'm just an artist and an entrepreneur. But the thing is, I had PMDD and I took time off because I got some serious injuries from a fucking spill from a PMDD incident, right? And so I had to take the time to heal from my physical injuries and also figure out how to manage PMDD. And in my pursuit of managing PMDD, I reduced my stress and my work and my environments and my toxicity and my friendships to a minimum so I could really factor out what was influencing me positively and negatively. And then basically cured myself of this disease that was trying to kill me for the last 20 years, 2 weeks of my life. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. So now I'm in this space of like, okay, well, now I can do stuff that I was unable to do, pursue, finish, hold down. But I guess it's just too late for me, is what the world has told me and what I've received in this, and it's okay. I had to get up here and tell everyone in the past few months that people will be so surprised what they get for Lionsgate and Cancer season's murky, but Leo season it'll be more clear. And it's clear to me that I have to watch this. Watch this. I have to be the one who comes on here and says, it was me who was surprised. I got nothing. I was wrong. That's how these things work. My message can be mine just as much as it can be yours, just as much as it can be anyone. I'm wrong. Moving on. Doing better. So this year the gate opened, and instead of wishing to be on the same page as people or to have hope in things or to want what's best for everyone and to want what's good best for my higher self and whatever, or connecting with things and thinking this is it. Well, this year I'm just gonna focus on me then. And whoa, instant power surge. But what good is the power? I never even asked for this. Kind of acquired it. It's what happens when you dedicate your life to like religious provocations and spirituality and walk that path. It's like, oh, inevitably this was going to happen because I was doing that, but I wasn't really uh, seeking an outcome as much as I just was following a path. There was no destination. Still isn't, still walking. Still, what are you going to do? I'm going to get up here and admit it. What do you think I was going to do? Hide it, not address it, pretend like I didn't say those things? Never. Never. Ever. Well, I always ask people so many times and try to communicate in so many ways. Give people so many chances. Because I will never back down. I will change my mind. I will be swayed. I will be wrong. I will, right. I'll never back down and say, no, I didn't. Okay, sure. Yeah, maybe I didn't. Sorry. Weird energy, bro. Weird energy, bro. Weird energy, bro. You know? So what's goody? That was like a little side note for somebody. It's kind of a weird little side note, but side note no less. When are we letting the creative juices flow? I'm a quick writer. I just have to work through it a few times and then I have a song. It usually takes me like 3 rewrites to write a song. I'll like think of a song concept, or it's really easy when I'm doing rewrites. It's kind of just as easy lyrically to write a song in just as many takes. Poem, same thing, 3 times. And then I'm like, okay, it's a finished product. And it probably can always be better and edited, but then at some point you just have to stop. So usually the third one is like, yep, that's it. So at this point I have like one draft of each. Not even full drafts, but just like a little sample draft of each song. So I'm in a good place where it'll take not very long. I just, you know. But it's funny how many times these conversations switched lanes and changed dynamics and subjects, and how many turns it feels like it's taken. It's very random tonight. And the Peter that accent coming out. What is that? Who's watching? What is this about? What is this about? Do you all get vetted? This is so weird. If every time, that's crazy. I kind of get it though, but I get it though. If you were protecting something, your assets, your fortune, your I don't know. I don't really know. It's giving something very oddly, turnedly, so kind of weird. Something that I've been suspecting, but then it's like that. It's so crazy. That's like kind of not even fair. But let me just reiterate something that I could have lied, could have cheated, I could have taken, I could have stolen, I could have coveted, I could have ran, could have had anything, I could have had what I wanted, I could have had what I worked for, I could have had what I dreamed, I could have had, I could have, sure, everyone will tell you that. But in the last fucking second, I chose love when love didn't choose me, faced with all the material things God could ever offer me. He said, but I don't think I could do it. I think I would want to be in love instead. That is what I was choosing, even when love did not choose me. So somebody has to vet people as a process. Weird, affecting their whatever. I don't know why that's coming up on here, but if that's just like a message for somebody. Very sad in a sense, but again, it's like kind of understandable, but just like weird. Well, I don't know. So, either way, beautiful, 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 beautiful. That's how I feel. Yeah, when you gotta vet someone, like you question them, you know, like somebody's wondering if I'm good enough. I'm like, how to say, I think Aladdin would be kind of applicable, right? So like I'm Aladdin, and Jasmine has a crush on me, and uh, the Sultan is like, bro, who the fuck is this guy saying he's a prince or something? me. I'm like a peasant to a prince. To, no, 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 bitch, stay a peasant. What are you talking about? No, just kidding. Come on, stop. If anything, I'd be a civil servant. Okay, so funny. Um, all right. So yeah, 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 yeah. So when you go through this process or whatever, I'm like crying right now. Is somebody crying about this? Is this happening to someone? It's very sad. So they want to protect what they have, so they kind of have like a not a chokehold, but wherever that is going, wherever the money's going, wherever the assets are going, wherever they're like, well, we're gonna make the choice. So this Aladdin, the Sultan will just like vet Aladdin and be like, are you good enough for my daughter? Because he knows that if the daughter gets everything right, then so will the son in that way. He's like, Aladdin, what the fuck? Aladdin's like, yeah, bro, I fucking lied. I'm not a prince. I steal loaves of bread and really gotta love a magic carpet ride. I don't know. Didn't mean to lie. Still fell in love though. Okay. Well, okay. Um, coming from the other end though, why the fuck was he being vetted without knowing, or why was it anybody having an influence over what Jasmine was doing in the first place, right? So like that's the conundrum where it's like, okay, maybe there was a double standard or a double failing, double sit down, double fucking A. What the fuck? The pressure, and of course, intuitively knowing these things, intuitively hearing these things, that must be intense. Um, that is so sad. Um, your soul is not dead. Why would you say that or think that? Oh, I never wonder if I'm good enough. I am love. Yeah. The only falling you should do is in the love, never down some rabbit hole. No leave. Is it? So weird. People say that and like I get my heart kicked out of my chest on a daily basis, bro. I don't know how to explain that. I just really I mean, I lack the capability of relating to people to so many degrees in so many ways. I don't have those things that people have that they talk about and get together and reflect on and the conversations they carry. I jump in and I'm like, hey, any way I could make this any possibly fucking weirder than I already did by just existing and looking the way that I do, allow me to act the way I act and say the things I say. Great. Okay, so is everybody uncomfortable now and thinking about all the tragedy they've ever endured? That's great. Yay, next. Yeah, there is no next. And then people ask, well, why do you do it? Y'all, if I knew I was doing it, do you think I would do it? Again, sometimes it's not voices. Sometimes you look at someone and you just know things about them, you hear things about them, you see things about them, you're like, oh crap. You don't know if what you're saying is accurate or not. I can't assume everything I know is true and also reality and da 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 da. Da. So where is the line where I'm just thinking I'm having a conversation and they're like, oh, how did you know that? Where did you reference that from? What is this and then? Da 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 da. I'm like, I don't know why. And they're like, because it was so and so, such and such and such. It's not like I go out of my way to be this way. I just naturally am because it's part of healing for people. Thank you. You think that now. You think that now. But I'm sitting down. Bro. Bro, I'm sitting down. So it's different. It's different. Um, in so many ways, on so many levels. So, like, I am heartbroken every day at people's inability to even be friends with me. Honestly, it's and I get why it's tough because I am the reminder. How tall are you? I'll tell you. Um, but it's not about my height anyways. It's not really what I was getting at when I said standing up. I meant more like my, well, I guess the look, head to toe, goofy as hell, the fuck. And then also like I got very distracted. Um, no, fuck, you brought this up. You didn't even ask how tall I was. You wondered if I was taller than you. So I'm saying, how tall are you? And I'll tell you. And now you say you first. The fuck do you mean? You're the one who wants to know. I don't even know who you are, bro. Okay. Yeah, bitch, play with me. The fuck you mean? Like it's just gonna change and suddenly. Yeah, I have a very dominating personality. So that's another thing, right? So here's my point. I was not telling you sob stories for no reason. I was not to say, oh yeah, no, I'm definitely not as tall as you. I was not to say that I am some pity me this and that and crying about it. What's your fucking point? You heartbroken, rejected, you're not selling it for me right now. Okay, maybe that. Here's the thing. Despite those things, I still choose love. I still choose to love everyone I meet. I still choose to see the best in people. I still choose to say I love you as much as I can to everyone, literally on the internet, on stream, in passing, at the store, when somebody helps me with something. Oh my God, I love you. Because how often do people actually hear it in a day? I'm not really sure. So I try to just say it as much as possible because the frequency of love is the best that I've ever felt and the most healing I've experienced. So if I can help people attune or achieve that same frequency, then I will. What are people afraid of? Is what I fail to understand. I never understood what that meant. The worst thing that can happen is like you get your heart broken or somebody dies. And let me tell you, I've experienced both those things so many times without experiencing love that, you know what? I'll risk it again. I'll do it again. Yep, of course, I'll do it again if I get to have love this time. Sure. Cares. Yeah. What the fuck does it matter? Like, what is the fear? That the love won't be returned to you? Chances are somebody gave you love you never returned anyways. So think of it as like paying it forward, you know? I do. I wrote a beautiful book about nobody, about nothing, you know? About an accident, an incident, a mistaken connection. What hurts? What hurts? Yeah, because you cheated? No, kidding. I hope I'm kidding. Guilt sounds puritanical. Damn, we made it to another 45 minutes because the ads got 15 minutes. I was like, I'm hungry this time. I'm taking a snack break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Are we gonna keep streaming? The conversation got lit. We went from talking about music to like these like fucking Dead Poet Society speeches on love and heartbreak and stuff. Oh, great entertainment, but also just beautiful work. Like, yeah, no, I know. That's all just happening. It's just conversation, the flow of things. But that's the nature of poetry. I think because I can write a poem about something horrible or hurtful, it just means less to me to be heard. That's what that poem is about. You break my heart 9 times, I'll fall in love 10. Because if you break my heart 9 times, then the thing will mend. Because only hearts that love like this can truly bend. Or whatever the fuck my poem. I'm like reciting my own poem I wrote down. I don't know. So if you break my heart 9 times, I'll fall in love again. Like I'll choose love again. Why? Why? And at the end of the poem, how does it go? Do you want me to read it to you? Because we got 15 minutes before I gotta roll the ads. I've read it on stream already before, and it's in the beginning of the video for the Be Here Always, whatever the fuck that book is called. But I like this poem a lot. It's a little corny, so I would like to rewrite it and make it more like drama oriented, almost like a painful kind of thing instead of like a campy. Almost sounds like Dr. Seuss was trying to do this in a sense. Maybe he was. He's dead, right? Anyways, I like it though. I'll read it. I'll read you a poem, okay? This is my perspective on heartbreak. This is why you should not fear love, you pussies. If you break my heart 9 times, I'll fall in love 10. For the hearts that break like this are the ones that mend. Because my love keeps going, even with a lover's end. Where a heart is bound to break, love will only bend. Succumb to the ways of is, like the mind can't comprehend. So if you break my heart 9 times, I'll fall in love again. Go on, break my heart, that much I can handle. 9 times out of 10, love itself's a gamble. For the taste alone that feels of home can still leave you in shambles. Because in love, the greatest risk is the one of passion's kiss, tongue search in a scramble, after which no contact of lips could ever hold a candle. No love story goes without ache, so if you need a heart to break, let it be mine. Through the cracks, between attacks, my love will always shine. Never waver, never dull, back in love again I'll fall, for after 9 times a break, it hardly hurts at all. Because one taste of love can leave you in such bliss, I ignore the dangers and I keep on choosing this. Break it, break it, break it, and I break it once and break it once again. Go on and break my heart 9 times or even 10. Because the pain is written in lines, hidden in poetry and beautiful rhymes. Because I know before it ends I'll only fall in love again. For those are the yearnings of my life. Those are the yearnings of my life. The lessons learned through endless strife. A moment of relief is this, as it were a dying wish. If you are to break my heart, surely I don't mind. Inside all that breaking is where I always find that when you break a heart 9 times, as the story is told, when you choose to love again, the love returns to you tenfold. I don't even think that's what I'm saying at all. I don't think pain is love. I think love is love and pain is pain. And confusing the two is the worst thing. I don't think getting your heart broken is all that painful. It's like it's just a different reality. It's just like a love, different flavor. Take the pain out of love. It's gonna end badly no matter what happens. You stay together forever and someone dies and you still get heartbroken. Not pain is not love. It's like take the pain out of it all. Better to have love and lost, you know? If it's enduring pain, then it's not love. If you are enduring pain, it's not love. You might feel hurt, but pain is permanent. Pain is damage. Pain is something inflicted upon you. Hurt is a feeling. Pain is an emotion. Come on now. If it's pain, it's not love. Okay? Endurance, sure. We love some good endurance. But if it's hurting all the time, not good. I honestly don't even mind a lack of substance. And that's not great because I have so much of it that then I go a bit underappreciated or unsubstantially appreciated for my substance. But sometimes you need a break, or that's what I like, a break from this life. Kind of like the simple things, little kind of dull, not dull or dumb, but the day to day, you know? So, but maybe as someone of more substance, it'd be more interesting. You know, I like to counter. You get this, and I get that. Maybe cliche, masculine, feminine dynamic, but not in like a gendered way. It can be either or, but the way the two energies work together, regardless. I've always been a masculine, really, and then I start to see the feminine importance. I'm like, wow, goddamn, interesting. So, um, what? There you go. There you go. I think I wanted to understand love more than I wanted to be in love. And I wanted to be in love more than I wanted to be in a relationship. I never was one of those kids who was like dreaming of their wedding. I was dreaming of throwing concerts and events and having parties with my friends. I played with Barbies, you know, I was all about the fucking orgies and stuff. I'm sorry, what? Just kick back a little bit, chill out, don't worry about it. No, it seems like a lot to deal with. And it seems cool in theory, but like in practice, it's like, what in the goddamn STD is this? Who knows? I don't know. Could be fun, maybe. I don't know. I can't knock till you try it, I guess. Anyway, why are we on this? Who's talking right now? Experiences, substance. I never dreamed of like those milestones, having a family at a certain age and having a baby and doing the wearing a white dress. What the fuck even is that? I just can't even imagine. It's just such a weird whatever. So okay. Um 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 I don't know why this is even coming up. I'm getting a little like oh back and forth like we're having a conversation, but it's also like someone's influencing this conversation. It's not sad. It's not sad. I was just saying like I never dreamed. Oh, sorry. Is that what that was? Um, I never dreamed of those things. But in that, I learned about love itself instead. Rather than idealizing a partner or a situation or an event or a day or a milestone or a family or a child or whatever. I was like, kind of like, oh, I want to make music. I want to dance. I want to sing. I want to write books, poetry, pray, meditate. Like when I'm like 6, 7 years old, like that's what I've been interested in. I'm telling you guys, I've been interested in this stuff ever since. And like I still had crushes like a normal kid. And I still definitely like tried to hang with the girls and play MASH and stuff. But you know, I was just kind of always off in my own world. La la land, like da 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 da. You know, but the circus could be fun. Like my head was never in those clouds of like I can't wait to meet the one. Um, don't need someone else. But if you have them, amazing to share. The love you find with other people, which I have experienced, is usually fucking toxic. It's usually showing the worst parts of yourself. It's usually about control, possessiveness, who can trust who's gonna disown who, or disregard, dis fucking functional is the love I experienced with others. The love that I found on my own, in the heart of it all, searching for nothing but an answer to why. Why me? Why this? Why God? Why did this happen? Why? I just wanted to know why. And in all that time, what did I discover? Maybe myself. Maybe things about life that have helped others. But I found a frequency, a feeling, a entity, a gorgeous inspiration, a muse, a level, a destiny, a path, a growth, a channel, connection, a deeply rooted, deeply seated, deeply buried sometimes treasure that you get maybe once or twice in a life, depending on the life you live. And for me, I savor every moment because I never know how long it's gonna last. So, very beautiful. Only a poet could really feel this way. But I wanted to know about love. I thought it was fake for a long time. I was very cynical growing up. You have to understand, I was dry sense of humor and cynical, even though I was writing poetry. It was dark and suicidal and depressing, and I didn't really know about life. And I just didn't know about puberty, didn't know about my hormones, didn't know about my PMDD, didn't know about trauma, didn't know about PTSD, didn't know about any of that stuff. So, like, I wasn't always this person just because I was always doing these things. I wanted answers as to why I felt like I did. I wanted to know why I was suicidal. I wanted to know why I had a morbid curiosity about death. That was my pursuit of prayer and meditation and poetry in the early days. It wasn't always love. I was much older when I started to discover love. And it does sometimes take, whoa, it does sometimes take a person to be the catalyst if they're not going to be the one, the crown, the end all. Many catalysts in my life, many moments of inspiration, many times I've fallen in quick love and never even seen a person again. Todd, bro, you have no idea. This guy, I like rode home on a bus with him, like a fucking Greyhound, for like 9 hours, and we just like shared fucking headphones and watched videos. And he was probably like 20 to 40 years older than me, and we were from two very different places. And I think he had maybe just gotten out of prison, but he like bought me dinner from a gas station because we were on the bus. You only get to get off when they stop, and then I got him dessert, which was just like a coffee and a rose, you know? And like, don't get me wrong, dude was fucking smoking hot. I'll just say it out loud. He was hot. Okay. And I can't, nothing happened. We didn't hold hands or anything. He's helping me. I think our heads at one point fell asleep on each other because it's like you might as well cozy up. We're on a bus for 9 fucking hours, bro. So I give him a flower. I think I've told this story on stream because it's like my favorite thing. Give him a rose. It was a fake rose. And he looked at me like, and I was like, what? I had a little rose. Well, not little, it was a full size plastic rose. And a mini, small coffee. No. And I go to give it to him, and he just looked really shocked and really like taken off guard. And I'm like, what's wrong? And he just said, no one's ever gotten me flowers before. I don't know what to say. And then this dude named Pimpin was like, say thank you. hugged, and then we got off of the bus, 2 different cities, I think, and I never saw him again. Cute. I don't know. Fell in love in 9 hours. Who cares? Okay? Is my heart broken? No, I just fell in love. Yeah. Say thank you. Like, what? Okay. So anyways, we're back in chat mode. How did you miss all the tarot? I know you were up to some. No, I'm just kidding. But I have to roll the ads. Like a 2-second thing. Gotta go. 53, by the way. Look up the clock. 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds that we've been streaming. Boom. It's a 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Sorry, man. Do I sound like a bitch? That's for real. That's for real, though, right? Like, this is what we talked about earlier. If people are showing respect, then you don't need to set boundaries. But, like, damn, dude, I already told, like, you're like, oh, can I get a reading after I did an hour and a half of tarot? Whatever. No. Okay. So I'm like, hey, extended break. No, I did have some almonds, though, babe. That's so funny you say that. I had a fistful of almonds, but now I'm eating something else. Not pretzels. I'm taking a break, I'm eating, and you're like, what am I thinking right now? I don't give a fuck what you're thinking right now. I don't care. Go think something else. Nobody gives what? I'm on a break. This is exactly why y'all don't watch me eat. You get enough free content as it is. Dudes were on here fucking wanking off last night. Like I'm gonna watch it, let you watch me eat. Make me work during my breaks. Come on, y'all. Get it together. Hello. So anyways, thank you. Very kind, but I can't always be nice. Yeah, I'm a real kind person. I literally have given the shirt off my back. Okay? They are crispy. So I'm not always nice. I have to have a filtration system of who receives my kindness because if I give it to everyone, I'll be depleted and not have any left for myself or the people who deserve it. So I'm sometimes really not nice, rather mean, because I'm so kind that I have to make sure that you're really deserving. Yes, it's a very specific kind of cracker. And everyone's deserving of kindness. But once again, I start to have to put up some boundaries. Yeah, it's a bag, but the bag in a box. Mm-hmm. Show it to get it, baby. I'm also eating it with something else. Probably makes it even more confusing. And it's a very special version of a very common snack. But I have eaten it on stream before. I just don't know if you followed me at the time. I'm about to roll more ads because I'm eating anyway and I can. It was a while ago though. That song is in my head, dude. Girl, what the fuck? We're guessing what food I'm eating. Your biggest flaw is you don't fucking listen. What do you want? I've literally just told you, don't make me work on my break. Called you out for it. Explained why I called you out for it. And then you say I wish to earn respect, and then you just straight up just keep being disrespectful. Girl, bye. What are you talking about? What is my biggest flaw? It's like right there. Typing out loud. Okay, well, don't ask it as a question. You could say, I'm wondering what my biggest flaw is. That'd be typing out loud. You asked the question. You just didn't want to get 2 strikes in a row. Uriel. We gotta call Uriel every time you. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm roasting too hard. Roasting too hard. Nature of the holy man, though. Read the book. Hmm. I mean, you don't have to do anything. No, you don't have to be guessing any of it. Okay, you want any hints? Hi, baby. I'm taking a little extended break. Oh, I don't know if she can hear me. Because technically the ads are rolling. Can someone tell her I'm not doing tarot right now? And then I'm just eating crackers. Oh, you can hear me. Do you have an ad blocker? What a fucking mood. What a fucking mood. Do you like need a hint or like yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah, the rock is a Taurus. I love that we had the long, in-depth Taurus conversation earlier about insane famous Tauruses. But that's a good one. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. I don't even really know it. Yeah, I have to read it. So funny. Mm. Okay, so it is a cracker that comes in a bag in a box, and it's a specialty version of a very popular type of very specific cracker. And on the side is a type of fresh produce. No, not Jacob's. I don't know where you're from. Sounds like the South, though. Who the fuck is Jacob? I don't need his crackers. Is this about the coat? No, absolutely not. Belvitas are cookies. Yeah, I'm in America. We eat processed foods here, lady. No, 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 not quite that dejected. If I'm gonna eat a Lunchable, it's those adult Hillshire version. Those slap. I can't even lie. So here's the thing. The cracker is exceptionally crunchy, and you would notice the sound, but the produce is affecting it and making it much quieter for whatever reason. That's a huge hint. That's a huge hint. Girl, what is the UK feeding y'all these men's fucking crackers for? How many white men needed to be like, yeah, I'm racist as hell. Let me fucking get my name on some crackers, bro. What in the fuck are you eating? No, it's not cheese. Cheese is not produce, honey. And Swiss cheese sucks, by the way. It's ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all eat fucking feet for. Weird. Go suck a toe. It's sexy as hell. But I haven't sucked toes. I haven't toes sucked, but girl, oh god, okay. I bet they do taste nice. What the fuck? Jacob, Richard, Baphomet. Whose fucking crackers are these? Close. Oh my god. Baby, you are so close. You're so close. How British are y'all? Why are you thinking sweet for my cracker experience? Not pretzels. You went the wrong direction. Only if they spell Baphomet correctly. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I'm such a dick. I'm really not nice sometimes. But also you haven't really been the nicest to me either. So don't try to gaslight your way out of that one. Juicier, shapely, in the same way. That's why I was like, damn, you're so close. Oh, okay. In a month? That's interesting. Sorry. Mm. Sells by the what? I don't understand that increment. I literally was gonna ask you if you were gonna say seaside, and I was gonna say that's the most British shit I have ever heard. But I literally didn't want to be offensive by making that joke, and you were totally serious. I fucking love British people. Shut up. No. You're supposed to be guessing the produce, not the crackers, but not club crackers. They're so much crunchier than that. Y'all truly a hoot and a half. Oh my god. Disgusting, but hilarious. Okay, I'm rolling 3 more ads. Put my snacks away. I'll be back. I probably am gonna take a piss too. Girl, I don't fucking know. Am I not supposed to believe it? I'm very distracted. Were you just fucking with us? I thought British people were pretty fucking weird, bro. I did literally think y'all they are Triscuits, babe. Good job. I know. I thought you were making a pun. I thought they did it on purpose. I thought it was a perverted thing the Brits were doing. Y'all walk around being like, you bloody cunt. Like, you're talking about vaginas on their periods on a regular basis. Girl, how old do you think I am? I know what semen is. That's my point. Y'all walk around calling each other bloody cunts, and you don't think it's believable that y'all would name some crackers after some cum? I've watched the IT crowd, bro. British humor is not above it. I thought y'all were dedicated. Not cherries, but you're so close, Blake. So they're Triscuit thin crisps, so they're not like as loud as regular Triscuits, right? And then they're not grapes, they're not cherries, they're nothing, nothing. Like you're so close. You literally got all the way to the end. That's weird, by the way. I cannot think of a scenario in which I'd be comfortable saying cockwomble to somebody. But then I also think if I had a British accent, it might be different. So let's test it out. You are absolutely a fucking cockwomble. It's not really hitting. But if I was like, you are absolutely a cockwomble. A little bit different. It's that womble at the end. We're like, you, Miss Gloria, are a cockwomble. Okay. So don't even start with me, Gloria. I will fucking fight you. Where's this from? Cockney? No, I don't know what I'm talking about. No, I don't actually. Okay. Um, why is it stressing you out, babe? You think I sounded like Hermione? I always find that offensive. I can't stand Hermione. Wingardium, put it up your ass. Nobody cares. How did you end up with Ron? Oh my god. Literally a bully. He doesn't even like you. So, oh, are you taking your own advice there? Oh, sick burn. Sick burn. What do you want from me? The cherry fucking tomatoes, Blake. The cherry fucking tomatoes. How did you not get this? How did you not get it? I'm eating fucking Triscuits. And you think I'm going to put prunes on my Triscuits? That makes no sense. Like a grape. It's like a grape. A cherry cherry, right? You said cherries, and I'm like, you're so close because it's not a cherry, but a cherry, and you still didn't get it. Hi ho, cheerio, the fuck diddly bye. Okay, we're all cockwombles here. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, okay? How is my British accent holding up, by the way? I feel like it's the most resemblance of John Oliver, but as his role as a professor in Community, seasons 1 through 5. Right, right. Okay, so I'm gonna go. 3 minutes. I'll be back. I know, I'm so proud of you. And the fact that you said grape and cherry, and that's like two ways to describe tomatoes, you pretty much had it in the bag. Like you got it right. Nobody else was even guessing, baby. You did it. It was you. It was all you. It was all you. Okay. So close. All right, love you. Be back in 3 minutes. I gotta take a piss. That's interesting. I don't think I feel that way about anyone except for maybe like not anyone that I don't know, you know, in a way. But, to each their own. For that Trisket, though. I don't know. Is he really that good of a human if Halsey dumped him? No, I don't know anything about Halsey, so that's no measure of time for me. Who's feeling dejected right now? Who's just feeling terrible? Who's just the eye right here hurts? Twitch, your eye twitching? Um, Not enough sleep, too much caffeine. There you go. Who is feeling sad as hell? Um, wow. Can you remember when I was like, we'll make it to the 2 hour mark, or was it the 3 hour mark? We've made it past 4 hours somehow. I don't even know what happened. I am casually sipping this coffee, but that's not enough to keep me going. It's the conversation. It's like, I guess y'all are worth it. I don't really feel inspired to write. I just was like, well, if I end the stream early, I can resume that this evening. But if I don't, it's not the worst thing. I am think I'm done with tarot though. Anybody's neck hurting? Why am I like rubbing my neck? Feels good. Somebody else then. Um, Sweet summer night and I'm stripped to my sheets. Warm and seeking a tasty squeeze. And the voice on the clock says you're not gonna get tired. The bed is a pool of walls on fire. Soak my head in the sink for a while. Feels on my neck and it makes me smile. I don't think so. Skins. My bones gotta move and my skin's gotta breathe. Pick up the phone and I'm so relieved. Guess not. Dickhead is very oddly specific though, so don't think that you don't have any kind of negativity coming off of you just because it's not dickhead energy. Not that there is or isn't. Feels really natural, go where you feel. Come for a breeze, catch a midnight meal. I don't know. Pick up your sleeve and I'll ditch my socks. Thanks. This is boring. I literally was like, okay, you want to go back to the music conversation? I'm just singing anyway. I'm sorry. No offense, but you can take offense if you want to. I don't even care. If there's offense, there's offense. Fucking stay on the other side of it then. This conversation is boring me, James. I'm sorry. It's like I'm so sick of your questions. I literally already kind of told you that I'm back from the break, but like what that's not what I mean by AMA. Like I don't the questions that you ask will get the answers you regarded, okay? So anyway, I don't need to talk about anything necessarily, but sure. I'm working on the EP, 6 songs, all all tunes, rap tunes. Um, but then when we were talking, I was inspired to try and do something I hadn't considered before and make a beat out of a beat from a song, rewrite a song that I was covering that doesn't sound good. I was talking about this the other night. I was trying to do Time to Pretend in the same style I did Moribund the Burgermeister. And even though I think Moribund came out insanely good, how the fuck did I do that? Part of it is that I did it on Audacity. but my mic was probably in better standings and had better quality at the time. I have fucked that thing up where it works, so I'm like, I can't like justify buying a new one. It seems weird. But then like the sound quality is not great or it just clips. And maybe I have the gain turned up, but I don't ever adjust this mic. So anyway, again, it's quick for me. Very rudimentary. It's not like I'm going to a studio. I'm doing it all myself. I don't have a lot of patience to make it too many edits. Okay, why are you we moved on. We were not even talking about you. I was just, I'm sorry. Like, stop inserting yourself then. Just hang out. Just chill. Um, that's coming from a person who doesn't really feel like they fit in anywhere, but you know what? Sometimes you go anyway and you don't feel welcome where you are and you just deal. Like you'll find me quietly sitting in the corner. Those scenarios, not asking questions necessarily. And that's a personal choice for you. That's fine. But I'm just throwing it out there. Is all. Okay, do what you want. Um, you make instruments? That's fun. I did make one, but it was mostly garbage recycling kind of instrument thing. And here comes my baby. Here she comes now. I am drawing sigils. I was writing note. I was gonna write a note, and I just am coloring sigils and stuff. Wow, it's cute. I think maybe sometimes I wonder, you know, God is so great. How could I be wrong? But that's cute. Cute, 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 cute. Here comes my baby. Here she comes now. So more about the Burgermeister came out really good for no reason. Layers and layers of vocal instrumentation. Very strange story. Ooh. Did you write that? Oh, it's a song already. Okay. Um, yeah, that's sad. Um, you feel bad about something? Maybe it's because Uriel is an angel. James identifies as Uriel. I don't know what song it is. I'm taking a note though instead of drawing. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Yeah, this isn't going to be, it will be ambitious. Taking on this song, this number 7 is trying too much. Be really hard. This one would be very difficult. Putting that in the notes also. A little above what I've done before. But the rest of them should be easy because one is almost done. One is done. One is almost done. One I know the original of so well that the rewrite will be very easy to transfer. One I know pretty well. It should be. It's mostly like probably half written, and I know the beat really well. And then one medium. I know the beat pretty well, but the writing I'm not sure. And then the only real challenge, there's only one song that's going to be challenging where I'm like, I don't know the beat. It's a hard ass beat, let me tell you. It's actually a very difficult beat to work with, I think. Um but a cool song that I've heard so many times, but it doesn't even really stand out because it's a bit of a tough one. So of the 6, 1 is done, 2 are pretty much done. 2 are gonna be pretty easy to do, and 1 will be very difficult, and then the 7th one, I don't think I can even take on, even though it would be a really cool idea. That's why I'm just picking random songs to take the beats from. You know, I like write lyrics and think of the tunes myself and then don't play instruments. That's why I don't get very far with originals. I don't make the beats. I've just been like siphoning them. I feel like it's a pretty common thing to do for a rap. It's really not an EP, it's a mixtape, right? Like it's a mixtape. It's just not I don't call it that because I don't think of it that way because it's I'm not actually using a tape to mix it, but it's a mixtape, right? Because that'd be because it's rap songs that you rap over beats that already exist, and that's essentially what a mixtape is, right? I could call it EP because it's accessibility, but it is a mixtape, right? I'm gonna go with my Wu Tang name for it too, actually. Yeah, and I've tried this before, but it was I don't know. I don't it's like I think it'd have to be someone who makes hip hop beats because I've had randos make me beats before and they don't really make like rap type beats or they make really boring rap beats. I don't know, it has to be the right beat, I think. That's why I picked the songs myself cuz it's like, "Oh yeah, I like this. I could do this. I could do this." Like today I decided to do King Kunta because I was like, dude, I really know this song so well. How could I have the audacity to do a rewrite of a Kendrick song? How I don't know, but I'm gonna because I know it so well that changing the words, I already have the flow mastered. My breath work on that song is fucking insane. Insane. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's like a goddamn party trick the way that I can fucking spit that song. So why wouldn't I just flip it, you know? Oh yeah. That's why I love working out and singing or walking and singing or dancing and singing and stuff because it helps with the breath, you know? Like that's how I got as good as I am. I think I'm good anyway. I don't know. Nobody seems to really like my music and I get it's because it's on my website, it's not on Spotify or because it's under production and it could sound better. Like, okay, cool. That's the fucking point. Got it. No, no, no. Bad. Show. Who else is sitting like this right now? Here comes my baby. Here she comes now. Here comes my baby. Here she comes now. Good. I do, but I also hear the alarms going off. It's funny. It's like Lionsgate. Like I said, Neo season, Kansas season. Okay, sure. I didn't get much. Something's telling me let it sit, let it simmer, let it chill, let it be on the stove, on a pot in the boil. Okay. I really am like, all right, now what I expected, that's fine. Lionsgate came and went, Legal season's not over yet, but recollab, reconvene, re efforts, regroup. Um, adjusted my own wish. And I see that I have already gotten the wish that I'm wishing for, is just to be realized, to walk through that portal, dripping in gold, like the alchemist that I am. And I hate that I had to ascend into my power in order to have anything else in life. And that's where I struggle the most. It's like I was refusing to ascend into my power because it's I'm already intimidating to people. Imagine if I had to walk around and be like, yep, I'm a very powerful magician, even more powerful healer, even more intimidating. But if I need to advance past the physical point that I'm at, I have to also advance at the spiritual point that I'm at. And it's very hard because I got to a very point where I'm like, oh, I'm good here. And it's like, yeah, but you can't just stop. Nobody stops on any path or in any sense of life. Constant growth. That's what we talked about earlier. So I have to keep going. And it's like, oh my God, that's immense. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, you know? Yeah. So somebody's crying again. Oh my God, you guys, what is the fucking bloody days about? What are you bloody crying for? Also speaking of rap songs and British people, M to the B is one of the hardest fucking songs I have ever heard in my life. And I know we've talked about this on stream, but Homegirl was 16 when she made that song. First of all, grime is just such a hardcore, dirty, fucking good time. Love grime. I don't listen to it like that, but it's cool. It's a cool concept. It sounds cool. I only really know like that song. And to the B, yeah. It's M to the B, it's M to the B. Hit it, Sophie. Get bummed on a field. Is your fanny not minging? Aren't you fucking stinging? You read your bars off your iron 4 I don't do that shit. I do it hardcore. Like, it's M to the B. I'm not trying to offend ya. Do you need a blender? Da 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 is so fire. It's so fire. And then to find out that girl was 16 when she made that song. She'd be talking on her fucking neck, bro. I hope those kids weren't doing all that. Oh my god. 16 years old. Bang that shit. Bang that shit. Boom, 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 boom. Like, so good. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I don't really know it that good. I couldn't like recite that one. It's not like Kendrick to me, you know. Banger. It's a certified banger. It is a certified banger. Sorry, the first one sounded too Australian, so I had to say it again, more British. It's M to the B, it's M to the B. It's ill to the me, it's ill to the me. Ellie Millie. Okay, cool. But we're going with my Wu Tang name for the mixtape. Boom, 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 boom. Do you think I could put it out in 10 days? I did it last year. I the thing is, last year I did months and months of intensive research, aka listening to all the songs I was covering on repeat a bunch of times and having already written it, practicing the lyrics that I wrote. So I prepped for months. This would be virtually no prep whatsoever. You still think I could do it in 10 days? It'd be kind of crazy if I did though. Can you imagine if I did though? Imagine if I did. Just it'd be could be cool. That's all I'm saying. Could be cool. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm ripping all the beats. I'm not making the beats. I'm not doing anything. It's quick. I'm not writing the songs, or I'm writing them lyrically. And again, some of them are already done. Some of them I know the originals so well. So as long as I know the song, changing the words should be no problem. The other one I did, I learned really quickly. Oh, I'm a one take wonder type, but I also don't care how it sounds. I kind of want the finished product to sound good. That's where I'm trying to come to. But I think it sounds pretty okay. I think I prefer what I'm doing in the whole, like, not that it's trying to be an impressum, but 4:20 on the clock. We made it to 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, because I have a weak start to the other song that I put out. But it's a pretty good cut the whole way through. You can hear that I'm nervous at the beginning. And then once I start getting into it, it's cool. But that's gonna happen no matter how many times I do the take. Because I don't scrap edit. I don't I've done it before and honestly don't care to do it. I don't care to do it. I don't care to do it. Don't care to do it. Ultimately, my goal is to stop working alone, especially when it comes to music, and also to be able to play live. So for me to put too much production and too much editing into the music, what is the point? That's not what I'm going for. I'm not trying to be known as the greatest producer ever. I'm trying to fucking play music festivals and like be cool. I don't know. Express myself. Oh, and key work with others. I want someone else to do it eventually, or whatever. If anybody ever wanted to, or if I could pay them to. You know what I'm saying? Like, please be inspired. I'm not trying to have that underground sound. I'm underground, bro. I have that's my sound. That's my scene. No, 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 no. Everything I have is quality. It's just rotting over time. Like I have a Blue Yeti mic, but I've had it for a few years and I travel with it pretty recklessly, so it just doesn't sound as good as it used to. You know, I'm using an iPhone, but I drop my iPhone all the time, and I think it got wet recently, and I don't even know what's going on there anymore. I'm using GarageBand. GarageBand isn't the highest quality. If I'm not using GarageBand, I'm using Audacity. It's free software. You know what I mean? It's not purposely lo-fi. It's just actually lo-fi. You know, it's like the effort comes from again my breath work, my lyricism, my voice, my performance, my ability to do it in one take or three, but still. So it's not, I'm going back and forth on that where I'm like, I kind of want it to sound better. Right. That's what I leave all the little bits in there. Dogs barking, me laughing, and it's so much more fun and it's actually really enjoyable to listen to when I listen to it, but I know people aren't listening to it. I can see the plays. No. I have little videos on my website if you become a member, and then I was working on something with someone, and she was like, "Wow, you're abusive for setting boundaries and pointing out all the ways that I had shortcomings in this parasocial relationship. But instead of addressing it, I'm just going to block you." And I said, "Okay, good." So I had a video started, but it's like, oh well, for one song. But none of my covers I felt like was worth doing. If you become a member, you can go to the forums, and in the forums, there's some videos of me singing. And I just recently uploaded all my takes onto YouTube, but they're private videos. I don't think I'll release them because sometimes when I'm recording the track for the song, I'll just like record it. Is somebody drinking out of a McDonald's cup right now? You got to the end though. It's like just ice. Yeah, that's creepy, especially because two people just walked in. And it was just went from 4 to 6 as I was talking about the McDonald's cup, so I'm guessing it's somebody who literally just came on here and is like, "What the fuck?" Who's drinking out of a McDonald's cup? Is that really creepy? Yeah, okay. So anyways, beyond no, okay. So, hi, I'm good, how are you, Ronan? Um, you're either draining or tired. One. Um, I don't even remember what we were just talking about. Oh, music, I guess. Oh, yeah. So if you sign up and become a member, you go on the forums, you can see some of the videos um, of the takes that I do. So they don't have music or anything. So no, I haven't gotten to the point where I'm making a music video. I don't have a song I would make one for. I don't have a song I like enough. I'm hoping that one of these will hit, but also because most of them are well, they're all covers and the rewrites. It's a lot of murky territory where I'm like, I really would probably be better off making an original song and making a video for an original before making a video for a cover and putting so much effort into something that can just get slapped out of my hands at some point, any point in time that someone decides. So, you know what I mean? Like, what's up, y'all? We didn't do that much tarot tonight, but we haven't really been doing that much tarot on the stream at all lately. So the fact that we have done any the past 2 nights is impressive, and 2 in a row is wow. But you missed it. If you wanted to see tarot, you already missed it. Watch the replay or watch the most recent YouTube videos. I'll link those as well. You can also book a personal reading right there on my website on the Mystico page, which, fuck it, fuckers, I'll link that for you as well. So you can read the most. Watch the most recent readings on the YouTube channel. I did some quick love readings because it's Mercury. I'm sorry. Why am I tongue tied? Okay. Take me to your best friend's house, going on this roundabout. Oh yeah. Take me to your best friend's house. I loved you then and I love you now. Don't leave me tongue tied. Don't waste no goodbye. Oh. So I was getting tongue tied, and I felt like somebody wanted to hear me sing that. I don't know, we're making out, oh yeah. Take me to your best friend's house. I loved you then and I love you now. Don't leave me sometime. Don't waste no goodbye. Did y'all see the earring fall off like that? Oh, yeah, of course. I love going to karaoke. Who wouldn't? My karaoke go-to song has been that Earl song for a long time, but now I think next time I go, I'll switch it up. Because I don't know it that well, and I think it'd be more fun to just sing a song I do know really well, like "What's Up" or something. Okay, good for you. Literally, what did we go watch the YouTube videos? Go book a reading. Go watch the replay from last night. We literally just talked about this. Not even a subscriber on the channel. Just like, I want to see it. Okay, and I literally just gave you 3 different links on how you can see it without pissing me off, bothering me, or asking me to do something I already said I was done doing. Yeah. Sorry, what's with the fierce energy tonight? It's like one thing that I'm intimidating, but this evening has just been like, whoa, I am not talking to her. And it's like, dude, yeah, it's weird, right? I don't even know where that's coming from, other than like my need to enforce really strong boundaries. For what though? That is beyond me. Nothing's coming at me, nothing's coming towards me, nothing's around me, nothing going on. Same old, same old. So what is this extra fierce, extra brave, extra vulnerable even? So real. It's not just you though. It's like it started way before you. We're 4.5 hours in. It's been like this all night. Um, yeah. Unless that's James's third account. He wanted to see if we would snuff them out and if I would be just as rude to people acting the same way. And the answer is yes. It doesn't matter who you are, it's how you act and what you say, right? Yeah, it might be that. That's okay. What is the 6 people here also? There's 2 people chatting right now. It was 1 most of this time, and now there's 2. Yeah, okay, what? It's you? Oh, okay. Who's the other 4? And how have we had, like, it's a handful of people, it's what hours of the day? What are y'all doing watching? And why are you watching? You just, like, looking for dirt, wanting to make fun of me? Like, no, you're into it, you're impressed, you love me, you cannot get enough, you just are hooked. You're, like, staring and gawking, really. Yeah, it's literally 5:30 in the morning. What are y'all doing? We're having a fucking good time. I'm getting some good fucking feedback and advice for the fucking mixtape I'm working on by my goddamn self because people just fucking cannot stand me in my life. And I get why. I fucking clawed my way out of the trenches, healed myself of all my war wounds, and then went right the fuck back in the trenches and said, "Does anybody need help in here?" And they said, "Well, you're all fucking healed now, so we don't need your help. You forgot what it's like to be in the trenches." Oh, yeah, that's why I came back. Not mad at me about it. Okay, bitch. Bye. No more trenches for me then, huh? Not because I did not fight this war, not because it is not mine, but because I made it out alive, healed myself, and came back. Right? Made sure no one died. Crazy, right? Wild. But like, whatever. Keep lurking then. Keep lurking. Keep lurking. It's fine. Nobody cares, right? We'll keep vibing. We'll keep ignoring you. We've been ignoring you all night. I just noticed when there's a couple chatters, it's like, still 4 people just watching and not chatting. It's okay. Nobody's asking you to chat, but it's just like, who has got the business to lurk like? And maybe people just set it up and they fall asleep, and that's nice too. Maybe they've got it on mute so they don't know that I'm addressing them. Right? There's so many scenarios, but it is funny because it's like, even though there's always a couple of those, there's a couple few just want to watch. Very strange. Join us on the dance floor is such a me move, dude. It's a quarter after 1. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. That's how you know I would be fun to karaoke with, because that dude was just playing saxophone on the street trying to get a buck after a show. Everybody left that concert, wore out. And let me tell you, you know what? Fuck it. Y'all want to see the shoes? I never showed anybody the final fucking results. I never even took pictures. I honestly want to paint over them already. I don't give a fuck anymore. I was wrong. I shouldn't have fucking made them. Cool. Moving the fuck on. You want to see them? They're cute. I don't know what else to say on the subject. I've been not fucking, whatever. They're fine. It's fine. We know. We're familiar, but I added, it's hard to see. So, like, this was the plain black plant panel. I don't know why it took me so long to just, like, do on there instead of, like, stars, because stars always end up looking messy. And then on the back, well, I'll show you after, but this we just left blank because I was like, yeah, wrong words. I don't know what the fuck. Sorry. Got it wrong. And then nothing else changed. This is all the same. You know, approaching pavilions, Pomfos, whatever the fuck you talk about. And this one, I did the inside, not the splashy, but the space, which I thought looked really nice with these robots, but I didn't want it on the other side. And then, of course, like I said, blank, because I'm like, wrong words. And then, right. So this was cute because I painted them like the day of the show. And again, warm to the show. I have no other purpose for these. So maybe they look cool. Maybe maybe sell them rather than paint over them and just use them to buy new platforms. Because this is so, yeah, I look at this and I'm like, there's no way I could paint over that. This is so badass. This side in particular. This is so cool. Okay. Just no need for the shoes. So the paint was still not totally wet, but semi-wet when I went to the show, and, there's fucking confetti everywhere. I got stuck. There was more I peeled off, but I was like, "You know what? I'll leave that." It's so funny. It just, like, the confetti dried to the paint. Isn't that so cute? Um, so the back was the big debate, was the blank yellow, um, with the lyrics. Thought that looked cute. Can't really see. It was funny because I was, like, trying to figure out why it looked so weird and realized it was confetti. Oh, no, that's just because the ring light is rainbow. I think that it looked like it was glow in the dark. So cool. Everybody left. Good. Back to our regularly scheduled crowd and program with our regular 1 to 2 lurkers and our 1 to 2 chatters. Don't know. Anyway, I'm not mad. You just depressing. Few friends. No questions. Yes. Bitch, I swear you don't see me walking. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You are. I appreciate you being here. This is fun to me. I don't know. It's like, sure, it's exhausting, and people are like, "Oh, don't drain yourself. Don't drain yourself." Bitch, why are you wishing for me to get drained? You think these people could drain me? Please. You think I can be drained? Oh, God. If I don't beg of it, I can get some fucking sleep. You know what I mean? The way people can be so concerned but so condescending and not realize it. I know I came from that place of care and was annoying to people in that way of clinging to the care, the concern. Just let me know you're okay and I'll be okay. Like, well, maybe I'm not okay. And I'm like, well, why can't I help you? Because you're the thing that makes me not okay, kind of thing. When I was very young, teen years, early 20s. Because I missed a lot of that emotional growth and development in high school. I think being cynical and anti-establishment and rebellious, and sex, drugs, and rock and roll for sure. For sure, it was like, yo, party. And PMDD. So any kind of love I experienced was full of hate. And the emotions were very undeveloped. Yes, kind of. It's kind of, that's what I'm saying. Is like I think back and it's not like I was aware I was on a spiritual path this whole time or that I've been a practitioner for 27 years or that I've always been a necromancer or that I got that from Jesus. Those are all things that like are true and exist in my life. And as I've proven time and time again, I do have a bit of a photographic memory, whether y'all can verify it or not, other people can. Or we could look stuff up, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. Um, so yes, some of this stuff it does get like, you know, thank you. A lot of people just assume they would be able to handle it because I can handle it, and I'm so goofy and jovial and joyful. And I know this has come up a lot lately, but it's almost like different people, different crowds, different times of day, different replays need to hear that message. They assume that what I do is an easy route or an easy way out because of my very easygoing, carefree outlook and sunny disposition with childlike. Period. Like, people just assume what I'm doing is the easy way out because of who I am as a person. What they fail to realize is that that is who I am no matter what I'm doing. It's why I don't fit into your typical work environments. Some of the best jobs I've had to walk away from because I'm like, long term, this is not going to work. Not going to work. For example, worked front desk at a hotel for one period cycle, basically. Great job, benefits, hourly. It was like a night thing and oh god, it was perfect, right? but I had to work with the same 2 people only on my shift, and I was like, "They both suck." Okay. So then I also wasn't sitting, I was standing, and I couldn't really leave the desk unless I had a task to leave the desk for, basically, right? I'm like, "Okay, pros and cons. You should be able to do this, you should be able to do this. You should be able to just stand here and make your money," right? And then one day I start doing squats. The fuck else am I supposed to you want me to stand here for 8 hours a day, every day, 5 days a week? What are you talking about? And I and my coworker, my one of 2 coworkers, granted you work with, like, hundreds of people in a hotel, he's like, "You're pretty hyper, huh?" I'm like, "Oh, no, this isn't it's never gonna work." "What do you mean?" You just stand here?" I didn't think that not wanting to stand still in one spot for 8 hours constituted me as hyper. I do not like to be idle. I do not wish to waste that kind of time. What the fuck do you do for 8 hours a day? Uh, uh, I'm like, send me on a mission. Send me into the hotel. Let me go talk to somebody, anybody but these people standing at this desk. Oh my God, it was like insufferable, dude. And so it was a great job. And it's like, I knew I needed it. Imagine if I still had that. Yeah, what am I going to do? I couldn't even do squats. Not even a chair. And not even like a I can sit and write or do something else? Yeah, it's just like, no way. No way. No way. You just stand there and you just punch fucking numbers all day. It's names, not numbers, but still. That is just like that was too much. That was too much. So bland. It was heartbreaking though. I really liked the guy who hired me and it was kind of cool wearing a suit every day. They invested a lot of money in my hiring because they really had hopes in me because my name on a resume looked great, and it's like, I'm overselling myself, aren't I? And they're like, "You really did, but you really" Oh my god, it was, like, my first day, and, like, listen, this is who I am as a fucking person, okay? Who I am as a person. If I see trash, Imma pick it up. There's stuff on the table, Imma clean it up. You know what I'm saying? It's not a perfect infallible thing. There's things I miss. I'm not always the cleanliest, cleanest, non-sloppiest person. I have missed spots like everybody else, but like if I see something, I'm gonna pick it up. And so I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was in a hotel. But it's like my first day on the job, and I'm walking with my manager, and I just like saw some trash on the ground, so I picked it up. It's what I do, and now I work here, so it's doubly what I do. And he just was like, "You are made for hospitality." You know, he was like, "You belong here. This is your thing." You know how many people do that on their first day? None. You know how many times I have to stop and tell people to make sure that they're not. He loved it, and I was like, "Yeah, it's not hospitality though. I gotta go." You know, I'm like, "No, it's actually no, it's not. Appreciate it though, bud. It's not that. Thank you. Gotta go." Yeah. Simple things that just is makes me a part of who I am can fit so well into so many different things, and yet I fit nowhere. None of those things really suit me. And sometimes you have to just make it work and da 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 da. Yeah, well, I couldn't make anything work with the PMDD, but not working helped me figure out the PMDD, and now I can go back to work. And now I don't know where to go because all I did in the time I was healing was develop my spiritual gifts and prowess and powers, become more involved on the internet, make a bunch of streams of income that I don't really want to have to let go of in favor of a job, even if it would be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing tarot right now, but thank you. 444 on the clock, 4 hours, 44 minutes. You can check out my YouTube channel. I did some love readings recently. They're quick little videos. You can even check it in and you can bring it up and ask me questions about it or reference it. And we can, whatever, but I'm not doing any more tarot tonight. If you watch the replay from last night, we used the Cosmic Deck of Initiation. The tarot screen is always the one with the crystals. So if you're like scanning through the replay, once you get to the screen with the picture of the crystals, you'll know that it's in tarot mode. So you can watch the replays on here, or you can book your own personal reading. And I'll get it to you in the next like few days or whatever. Yeah, always. And then, oh, it's so you're so this and that. And it's like I'm just doing as I would do if I were by myself, only I'm now in front of people. Oh my goodness. What a concept. A lot of people hide who they are from the world. It's so strange. And it's like I get dressed up, I guess, I come in costume in that way, but it's me all the time. Who I am on my own and my private life. Maybe a toned down version, sometimes a more excited version. It just depends, on the day, on what I'm doing, on the messages that come through, on the people I interact with. It's so many things and so many factors, but it's also just like I am this all the time. Thoroughly. I get, I think that's what turns me off from being like associated with content creators or being too involved with like being a tarot reader online or getting into TikTok's algorithms and stuff is like this strain of resilience is with the disingenuine nature of having a script or putting on a show or being on camera. Somehow being live and actually chatting with people just feels like we're hanging out, having a conversation. And I forget that this is just public access internet. And that's why sometimes it gets extremely vulnerable. And it's like, I have to think about it in the moment where I'm like, I never delete streams. So anything that goes out there stays out there. Some of my sassy comments, especially when it's directed at people who are lurking and not chatting, is awkward. And I'm lucky if there's people here saying, yo, I feel that. Like I can tell, I see the view count. But when there isn't, I just look crazy. People who think I'm somehow doing something easier than everybody else. So funny. All right, though. Hasn't even paid off yet. Interesting way to phrase. Because it may never. That's a gamble. And that's even harder. It pays, but not like enough, not well, not to the point where any of us in our artistry endeavors can work no other job these days. Right? That's just the American economy anyway, not the global economy. Yeah. My ear kind of went off and I felt this weird, like somebody just tuned in like this. Wear glasses or something. I don't know what that's about. Um, dog. I have like 10 minutes until I have to roll the end. And it's kind of late. It got late quick. It was like so early. I almost ended the stream early, and now we're like 5 hours in. Crazy. Which is cool because honestly, like the longer streams go really well. The replays do well, and it's the only reason that I don't stop is there's been those disruptions and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, probably not. Maybe. I don't know even know what you're referring to. Few bad trades. You never make do on them, whatever. Um, but it was the fact that I was doing it on here every night. Talking's one thing. I don't do tarot on here because yeah, that shit is annoying. That is so much free tarot. You see my tarot prices. And for people to come on here and demand stuff, I was like, fuck no. So I just don't do that much tarot because then you see how people act when I pull out the cards. Can I get a reading? Oh, are you still doing tarot? Like, no, you missed it. I literally made it so obvious so people could literally just like check in, if they wanted to really catch it. But they don't. They just want me to give them free stuff, free readings, free insight, free work, and not have to look at the prices, not have to pay, not have to subscribe and say, "Oh my God, thanks, you're the best." And then where does that go? You don't even recommend me to anyone or write me a review or go to my website, become a member for free. You know that? Yeah, yeah. I'm over that. That's over me. I had to recognize why that energy was in my life, and it's because I invited it, and not in the way that it's random internet trolls that would have this chokehold. But the people in my life who didn't support me, and I would say, "Oh, but it's just because it's not their taste. It's just because I'm different. It's just because this and that." Well, guess what? Why are they there if they don't like you? Oh no. Right. Mm, okay. And you know what? A lot of times they do understand the depth of tarot, but they think just being like, "Oh, please, just a quick this and that on here and stuff would be it." But yeah, crazy. Fuck. Okay, so I have to roll the ads in 7 minutes. I'm at this point getting tired and need to be responsible and just like call it. I didn't even realize how late it was getting. But I'm just gonna make it to the 5 hour mark. So we'll roll the ads, I'll come back and chat for a few minutes and we'll be done in the next 10. So I'm gonna do my first round of cleanup and I'll be back on the air with y'all in 3 minutes just to say it is what it is and call it. Okay? I'll be back. I don't know. Gilligan's Island is with like the Jerry and the sailors and the boat and everything. When you said that, I was like, Gullah Gullah Island. And then I'm like, that's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. Um, Something popped in my head when you said, when I first read it, I saw Jillian. I was like, Gillian Anderson? And then I was like, no, Gullah Gullah Island. And then I was like, no, neither. Put them all together now. But then the song popped in my head. Oh, because before you said that, there was a song. Um, it It wasn't "Don't think twice, it's alright," and it wasn't "Don't worry, be happy," but it was something about "Don't do something," so I don't know the Gilligan's Island theme song. Maybe something no, it was Love Boat is the theme song, or is that Love Boat is the show. Too many sailors, too many boats, fucking rich white people bragging about yachts. Nobody gives a fuck. Shut up. Shut up. I love when I become a crotchety old man. So funny. Too many islands. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you now. Why? It's horrible. It's okay for a while, and I know you mean like extreme isolation, like being on an island, like Castaway. We are castaways, ahoy there. No, but like I spend days and days on it. I'm very extroverted. I'm just antisocial. So it's hard because it's like, oh, what does that mean? And it's like mostly that I haven't been properly integrated socially, but that I have antisocial tendencies also, where wow, but I'm extroverted. So as long as the vibe's cool and I'm allowed to be myself and it's okay if I'm dancing and people aren't looking at me, staring at me, making me feel bad, then I'm good. But again, one-on-one time's a little more difficult with someone like me. And if it's not difficult, then what a blessing. And I become like too much because I'm like, oh, you're one of the only people who can really stand to be around just me. That's hard. That's like you gotta be mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually pretty fucking strong to just deal with me one on one. Like especially for prolonged periods. Just because of the nature of it all. Oh, I'm extroverted to strangers. I'm not like that. I'm not introverted. You don't know me. I'm not at all introverted. I'm antisocial. I'm not socialized. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't go out very often. When I go out, I don't shut the fuck up. I'll go to the grocery store and be like, "Let's party, y'all." And they're like, "It's 2 in the afternoon at the local Meijer. What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Do you hear this song right now?" Like, yeah, like I will talk to strangers. I will like tell everybody anything. How are you? Honestly, today is kind of an interesting day, don't you think? And get into like waxing poetry at the gas station. I've made lifelong friends there. Shout out to Chris. Like, we've been homies since 2016 because we met at a gas station at 4 in the morning. Like, what? That's, I find it easy to talk to people I know, but they just, reciprocation's not always there. You know, I'm extremely social, extroverted, and just antisocial. People get intimidated, right? We've had that. We had that at length conversation tonight. People are intimidated by me. For what? The way I look? Oh, great. So now if I talk and I'm funny, God forbid I be good looking and funny. Oh shit, she's smart too. She's actually so smart. God damn it. She's not just fucking stupid. Oh my God. And she's spiritual. So now I get to make fun of her too. Like, good. Yeah. Let's not invite me out. You're right. Let's just not even fucking go. Yeah. That was like a weak ass southern accent. I wouldn't even go. And she's smart. No, I wasn't supposed to be southern. I was going, ow, ow, ow. Because it's true though. Especially like if I'm being introduced Like, people who've known me for years know they've seen the ugly, they've seen the weak, they've seen the battered versions of me, so they're less intimidated. And so they're like, "Ah, it's just La. No big deal." Yeah, and then, you meet me for the first time and they're like, "That is not just who? What? Okay, yeah, I get it. Everybody's got this reaction at some point or another. Why? Well, I don't know, because it's beyond a triple threat, because it's so non-threatening. That's why I feel so pissed off about it, because I'm like the least threatening person that you'll actually ever meet, but it just because the intimidation factor is so high and the work that I do, this and the other side, the holy man and the hot woman. I know all your secrets and I am the secret. That sucks. Yeah, it sucks. That's tough. I'm just trying to do my damn job, make some money, get the fuck on. Because I wasn't able to work for the past few years. And now I'm able to work, and I'm not really sure what job I should do anymore. Like, other than this. But this is inconsistent because sometimes you have good times, sometimes you have bad times. Well, too inconsistent. And I'm trying to not necessarily retire, but I notice, I use this less, other platforms less and less. And it's taken a hit. Trying to switch. I'm trying to switch careers. It's not even that I don't work. I never stop working is the problem. It's just I'm trying to shift my work and it's not working. I'm like, I was really relying on that income, but because I'd like to change it, and then it's like, well, what's the point? Let's wait it out. Let's see. Didn't want to make any moves in that regard on Lionsgate. Oh my god, don't say those words ever again. Never again. That girl. How? Listen. Why would you ask Loki to do such something so mundane? Lord of Chaos does not mean nonchalant, does not mean disorder in the conduct. It's crazy, she would ask you to do that. To someone like this, for what? You flex your power on somebody who is embracing their own. After 27 years, you've been at it for 2. What are you doing? Because shall you ever do it again? The consequences get more and more dire, whether you notice them or not. Hmm? That's a silly thing to ask somebody. Loki is not happy with you. Unfortunate for her. I make it rain on them hoes. I make it rain, I make it rain, I make it rain on them hoes. Okay. So much for 5 hour mark. It's literally 5 after 5 already. The endless stream. What the fuck? Once I get in it, it's fine. And it's funny because the only reason that I was doing the shorter streams is because they were getting disrupted and disconnected. And I'd be like, fuck it, I'm not coming back after that one. And so it's got to make you wonder why it was happening. Clearly, it wasn't this motherfucker giving commands to gods that made my stream glitch. You know. Well, good thing what I got to do is my booking. Thank you. And streaming tonight. writing in between and maybe doing secret thing tomorrow. Busier today. Again, questionable fates. Got a little too aggro on the stream. I don't know if anybody's going to get here to watch the replay, but I probably said too much tonight's stream. Probably say too much on every night stream, and the message lately is everybody's so sick of me and tired of me acting da 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 da. And it's like, you know what? You want to ignore all the parts in between, then so be it. Me too. You know? We all gotta go to bed. Somebody's so fucking mad at me. Somebody is so fucking mad at me, and I don't know who it is. I don't know why it is. It's funny because it went from 3 to 4 when I was saying that. Somebody's mad at me. All right. Anyways, I don't know why, who, what. I'm so sorry for whatever I did. I am trying my best. I am trying my best. I so am sorry if it's not good enough because it honestly doesn't feel good enough. And I keep telling myself that I'm good enough. And therefore, the best I can do is good enough, regardless of the results I get. And that takes some kind of insane amount of courage and bravery that most people can hardly identify with, let alone relate to. And so it just faces the unknown in a way that is so alone that I have no choice but to just keep going and walk forward and go on and move and and run and dance and jump and take leaps of faith, you know. So, good night. Gotta go. Sleepy as fuck now. Sweet dreams when you have them. And remember that I love you. Remember to say it. Remember to live it, be it, love it, do it, breathe it. Love you. See you next time, whenever that may be. Happy Death Day to Jerry Garcia. I forgot. We might try to do a fucking channel message with the dead later. So maybe we'll do a dead people party. You remember the 27 Club episode? That was amazing. Kind of like that, but for Grateful Dead associates. But we did try that once, and some of them weren't that pleasant. So maybe we'll just focus on Jerry. Anyway, love y'all so much. Happy Leo season as it is. Happy Lionsgate. Good luck, everybody. Be well, be humble, and be great. Kind of didn't love it, but okay. Good night and good luck. Mwah.